You know, getting things slowly set up. I was rocking Fires of Rubicon. Fires of Rubicon, it's Armored Core. Start of the game, a lot of people were complaining about the first boss being super hard because you're just immediately thrown into a firefight. I didn't have much of a problem. I actually thought it was a really cool starting fight. Alright, Japanese. Hirachi. I did put the camo build on this. I think I'm going to remove it. The camo build was a good idea at first, but after spending some time with it, it's okay. But maps play against it quite a bit. So, lower the headphone volume so I don't blow my eardrums. Got myself some music playing. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna put the Germans back in the German. Surprisingly enough, Scorpion G free to play is really a really good choice for premium tanks to get right off the bat. There's a couple of them. Shaska, the SC-130PM is really good. It's quite the selection, actually, for really good premium tanks to get. What am I doing? Nice, I have a voucher, which is how it should be. Like, whenever you buy a tank, you should actually get vouchers for it instead. And then you should be able to spend gold to get vouchers. Was my crew much of an issue inside this tank? Amarak? I don't really feel like my Amarak and crew were not much of an issue. Advanced loader, reinforced fuel tank. I don't really feel like... There's not a whole lot to choose here, except for just ventilation. For this tank. This tank actually doesn't feel too bad. I need to spend some more time inside of it. And then get an idea. And then complain about it whenever I make my video. Because this thing deserves to be complained about just because of the drive. The drive in this is super obnoxious. Steps. Steps is going to be good. I redid some of the video. I went in, I redid some of the coloring. It's not going to be like a massive difference, but on my end it looks a lot better. Lots of fun. There's always tech issues. That's empty. Okay. Top tier. Matchmaking's been pretty nice. Since disappearing and then coming back, matchmaking has been really good. Like, I haven't seen a tier 8 where I'm like one of like 5 tier 8s against like 9 tier 10s. That's actually been kind of rare. And still, this tank annoys the crap out of me with the auto drive. I want to turn it on, but then I can't turn it on until I hit a certain speed, and then it gets a little bit annoying. I'll be doing weird stuff on camera just because I had an issue last night whenever I went ultra-wide. I was trying to do a stream ultra-wide last night on Fires of Rubicon, but it took the ultra-wide image, and then it just tried to compress it. So it just looked like everything was elongated. It looked really bad, so I just left it alone. Now, I may be weird as all hell, but after this match, I think I gotta go wash my hands. So I'll be fast on that. Okay, I'm making a little bit of a mistake here. I think best bet is let's pull back. I wasn't paying attention to the map and I didn't realize that no one's coming this way. Let's pull back up towards artillery and just get aiming inward. Near the ARL and everything else. .40 top speed does kind of take away from this a little bit. Yep. We're gonna get caught out really badly. Oh, yeah. Mantis. He's got 2 more shells. I pulled off way too far, not realizing that none of the team was coming this way. Ooh, that was a ricochet. I think that hit the gun mantle and ricocheted into the top armor underneath. Yeah, Vanguard's gonna come get me. Yep. I don't know what's going on with steps, but the past couple of times I've played in this map, no one drives down here on these spawns. But if you have the spawn that's in the middle section in like B4, then everyone comes down the stone groove. But if you have the spawn up here, it's just this weird split where the entire team comes here and then our entire team comes down this to the southern banners. It's just horrid. They need to fix a lot of the spawns in this game. Anyways, since that got taken down, I wonder what I want to do next. Owen, hello, how are you? Let's do some Vasante. Some, Shitante. Yeah, it's because tank's horrid. They can stop and say that stats say otherwise all they want, but whenever it comes down to actually playing it, no one's happy with it. Reload is horrible. Speaking of which, game audio. This game is like not loud at all. Always makes me sketched out whenever I do anything. Stranger things I've heard. It's also been raining non-stop for the past like 2 days. Tier 10. And you see, this isn't bad. 5, 4 tier 9s, 6 tier 8s. You see, like, if it was one less tier 10, one more tier 9, this would be perfect. Smile, I am doing fantastic. I'm doing a lot better than I was a couple of months ago. Now I'm just waiting for my taxes to come in because I got to get my bike replaced. I gotta get my transportation swapped up. I ride an electric bike everywhere I go. So. Ow. I think that's the first time I've seen that early of an ammo rack. Fiera, how are you? Fiera. I gave up. Alright, I'm not pulling that. I want to pull it, but you know what? Screw it. If I die, I die. Shell coming in. He's probably behind that building about right there. Translate. Oh, brother. Oh, good to know. Oh, I was so confused. I looked over there like, huh? My brain's no goodie. This actually isn't bad. I don't want to shoot him, but at the same time I'm going to. If I can deliver on my DPM, that'll be nice. I don't know if I can... Can I actually reliably pin that lower plate? No, Badger's got a super lower plate. I might clip out here in a moment. that fuel tank? I think that was fuel tank I hit. Now I'm gonna need to load heat for that Badger. Autocorrect. Yeah, that was a super fast ammo rack. Like, that came out of nowhere. See, if I was in the Type right here, the Type 63, I'd actually be really uncomfortable pulling against the Badger. Because I think Badger's rocking a 127. Do I put 2 or do I wait? Kind of think I'm gonna wait. You know, and this is actually really good gameplay right here. This is a great thing to show off, because you see, like, we're not actually pulling all the way over. We're popping the barrel over. So he sees the barrel. Hydra pulling up inside. I don't think I gotta worry about that. I had hit points and now I don't. So it happens. So I think I'm in a bad spot. I think I'm gonna come up further left, because that right there, elevation's gonna mess with me. Right here, on the other hand. If I overpull, he'll easily get me. Because my top plate's not that strong inside this. Turret's good though, but we gotta make sure that we're aiming straight at him. And he probably caught underneath, or actually it looks like he might have caught drive wheel, because we might have overpulled just a tad bit. Yeah, see the top plate? If you overpull your top plate inside the Basante, the armor on this is not that strong. And as you can tell, it's like, from our point of view, it didn't seem like we were that overpulled. It's something, yeah, it's a pain in the butt to get used to. Oh, that's hot. This is fresh off the pot. Alrighty, alright, is it back? Beautiful. 497 view range. I actually want to see what the base stats are. It's kind of funny. I'm always looking for the tanks to pop up, and then the next thing you know, it's like I don't need to, because, well, not the tanks, but the website to pop up. But I have it saved to my top bar, so I'm always being a muppet. The camo's sick. I don't know. Like, the Basante camo, I don't mind it, but I'm kind of like 50-50 on it. Alright, so 380 base. 380 base. That's not... It's not the greatest, but it's not bad. It's enough to get the job done. 370 is like whenever you hit that spot where you're required to take everything to try and bolster it. Son of a bitch. I might need to stop and restart stream. Is it 1080 60 for you guys? Like 60 FPS or 30? I don't think it matters though. I think it's okay. If it's 30, it's fine. Oh yeah, the Kronvong, I mean, you're talking about a pinup girl. Yeah, you see that, like, I'm not a big fan of the skins. They just seem generic. Really generic. And the worst part is, like, being able to buy skins, I'm not a big fan. What's up, Fandy Candy? For me, it's just like, you get in... I like exclusivity. I enjoy stuff that's like a one-of-a-kind. For instance, like the Gup. The Gup is a tank that I've had for years, okay? And don't get me wrong, it's cool that they're bringing it back so everyone can get their hands on it. But for me, it's a tank that I've had... that I got whenever it was released at a certain time, and now they're re-releasing it, so I'm a little bit sad about it. I feel like they should just do a whole different version of it and release a new version of it and leave the OG variant alone. That way I still have a tank that I was rewarded to get back in the day. That's cool. That's awesome.
It's an Italian breakfast.
Huh?
It's an Italian breakfast.
Italian breakfast. So my sister's been doing
Culinary arts.
culinary arts. Want to say hi?
Hello.
She's gonna be a. She does nothing but cook all day. It's awesome. Okay, 305. Give me a second. New.
You better hurry up before it gets cold.
I know. Thank you.
You're
That's
gonna
not the
get blown to
Lolo.
pieces.
Oh, see, she's nice. Gives me nothing but crap. She hit me in the guts today.
Yep. Went boom.
Then tried to push me down the stairs. Yeah, 1080. It's just 1080. I think I forgot to put on that. That was a ricochet from the armor to the back armor. Maybe that was just gun mental pen.
I think you suck. That's what it is.
She's so nice. Now I'm distracted because I got this smelling awesome right next to me. Kind of feel like I might need to load the heat here in a moment.
Shoot it.
I'm reloading. I can't shoot it. I have not yet tried the Kari.
You just straight up like missed.
No, that hit.
That didn't look like it.
It looks so deceiving. I am so distracted right now. Oh my god. I am sorry, you guys. That hurt my ears. Dude, I bet it's really good. 500 alpha, and then I can't remember what the gun caliber is, but I know it's a big gun. There's two of us here. We're gonna want to take down that bog core. That bog core is gonna be a big deal, so that's a mess up on my end. I'm gonna be in trouble. And there's not a whole lot I can do with my armor.
I want to listen to Xavier Wolf.
Was I hit twice, or did he high roll for that?
Well, Flip Man, it looks like you died.
I did die. So, what is that, cheese? Or is that butter?
That's
Is that cheese?
butter. And then we got like cottage cheese with cinnamon sugar. And then we got some tomatoes with salt and pepper. And then you got some toast with your butter. And then...
That's a lot of butter.
Well, Flip Man, I was just trying to get it down here. Like...
You were all like, cut it halfway off. And...
Yeah, and that's what happened.
Okay.
And those eggs are like kind of spicy. I don't like
Kind of spicy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thank you. You want to play?
No.
No.
I'm scared.
Well, I mean, you're
I'm
sitting here
gonna
giving me
die.
crap.
Well,
What's up,
I
Slap?
got a
Oh, you're on your
Nintendo
RD account.
Switch.
Huh?
I got a Nintendo Switch.
All right, whatever.
By the way, you need to fix that and like do stuff on there so I could do stuff on there. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Or like, I need Nintendo Live. No, not live, online.
Isn't it like $20 a year?
I don't know.
Hey, do any of you guys know how much Nintendo is a year for the online?
And like, it doesn't say anything about paying fees or nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's Netflix.
I am very aware. All right, it popped up, so yeah, it's $20 a year.
1 month $3.99, 3 months $7.99, 1 year $19. Oh,
Yeah.
Flip.
Yeah, it's $20.
Only pass to one account, access to pay online.
Yeah. I'd say
I want Among Us on my Switch.
Among Us. I don't know how many people play Among Us and Switch. Alrighty, Nunu. Thank you. Those are my nail clippers. Don't you dare. Alright, sit him back down. I gotta get back to it.
Oh. For real. I'm gonna go party it up. I'm gonna come home.
As long as you don't end up like me and we need to have Mom come pick me up from freaking Perry.
I might spend the night there. I don't know.
All right. She's awesome. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Oh, West Coast, I'm sorry. Where's your breakfast? Yeah, Fura, dude, I completely agree. This actually looks really freaking good. Fresh mash. Oh, dude, yeah. Well, not like she's doing culinary arts, so she. Okay, my sister is freaking awesome. She technically graduated like 4 months ago, and she's been going to college now for culinary arts, and it's all paid for. Like, I gotta say, the way the system works, it is awesome. That's a lot of freaking butter. I don't care what anyone says. That's a lot of butter. Okay? With cottage cheese that's underneath it. So. Nice. The butter's not even melted. It's literally just big chunks of it because she was in a hurry because she's got her friends coming over. She's leaving. They got a birthday party tonight that they're going to. Eggs are already a little bit spicy. PlayStation VR? See, like, I'm not a big fan of VR. Where'd I put my glasses? Oh, they're right there. But, VR to me is just like, a headache central. Yeah, I do. Man, she makes a lot, though. To give you an idea, she's applying for a job at a restaurant, and she's got an interview on Tuesday. This restaurant is a 4.8 star restaurant locally near us, and it's a really prestigious one. It's called Maddox. The best part about it is that the rolls that they make and every single soup that they make is actually my family's recipe. We've been getting dividend pays from them for like the past 20 years because of it. I don't get any of the dividend pays, but the family does. You gonna play Minecraft in VR? I hope not. Only certain games make you sick headaches. Well, dude, like for me, it hurts my eyes. Playing VR. Hit the gun mental. Dude, it is, man. Minecraft in VR is scary. Is it because it's claustrophobic? You're surrounded by blocks, of course. Oh, she'll get it. She'll get it. And the reason why is because my cousin works there. 2 of my good friends work there. 3 more people I know work there. A lot of people I know work there. To put it lightly, dishwashers that work there make $23 an hour. Like, dishwashers. And she'll come in as a chef, or an apprentice chef. So you can imagine she'll be making more than me. If she does it correctly. I actually thought about washing dishes there, because that's decent money. I used to make the flour that Maddox used whenever I worked at the mill. Yeah, I'm not a big VR person. Don't get me wrong, like, there's some VR games that seem interesting, but I'm not super happy. Like, I'm not... Smile, you're happy made me say happy. But, I'm just not a... Yeah. Brain fart. I lost it. It was there a second ago, but now it's gone. This is abuse. The 80mm top plate in this tank really is difficult to play with. And then the way the armor kind of curves inward, you gotta be real careful on whenever you pull. It's not meant for close quarters brawling, but you can make it work with the thickness you got. Well, yeah, the pay's well, but the problem is, like, everything locally is going up in price so much that $20 an hour is like what you need to be able to live out here anymore. It's getting bad. Then again, everywhere's getting bad. Inflation, yeah. It's hitting. It's been hitting hard, too. Like, my drinks I used to buy, I used to pay $2.05 for a drink that I used to get, like a 2-liter, go out and buy a 2-liter for like a $1.96 back in the day, like way back in the day. By back in the day, I mean like 2 years, 3 years. And now it's like like 380 something now. Like, it's redonkulous how much it's gone up. $200 in war chests, and I know you got 70,000 gold. Dude, the most gold I've ever gotten out of $200 in war chests was I didn't open up the big boy ones. I opened up the middle ground. I think they're not the... Is it general? I can't remember if it's general. I don't remember which one it is. But I was popping them, and I got about $400 in gold. Like $480 in gold value from 200. Kind of low than normal. Yeah, even fast food's extremely expensive all the way. Like, the dollar menu doesn't exist anymore. A lot of Japanese tanks coming out. It's actually kind of cool. I love the Japanese culture. And I lost my gun depression. I hate pneumatic suspension. Yet, I'm still playing a tank that's got it. I have never been a big fan of it. And you see a jerk, I don't like it. The jerk may ever be so slightly there, but it's there. Come down further. I don't think they're gonna pull me. Because I think that they think I got people behind me. Yeah. It's the $5. Yeah, it is. I don't... That is the most based I've ever heard about it. It really is the $5 menu. Or like, remember the commercials about $5 footlongs? It's more like $12 footlongs now. $13 footlongs now. It's redonkulous. They got rid of the commercial because it wasn't good anymore. I think he's camping behind the church. Yep. Does 300 at tier 4? That's a bit redonkulous. That hits hard. The tier 4 looks really... It probably does. Like, there's probably a couple on that list that look really good. Alright, so tomato on top of the toast. Then a little bit of egg. Then maybe some of the cheese mixed in. Slap, are we talking gun size or penetration? Penetration-wise, that's quite a bit for tier 4. That's actually a lot for tier 4. She wasn't kidding when she said it's spicy. I don't know what she put on it, but it is spicy. $115,000. I don't think did I fire any premium? I don't think I did. First class, so yeah, you need to break 1900 to be able to get a mastery badge inside this tank. It's quite a bit of pin for tier 4, but then again, it's tier 4, so it's probably going to have a lot of drawbacks. It's bad everywhere, Slap. It doesn't matter where you are. Not nearly. Yeah, like where I live, houses, we wanted to buy one like 5 years ago, and it would have ran, like for a down payment, it would have been like 35 for like a $168,000 home. And now that $168,000 home is 470. So yeah, this entire town that we've lived in all of our lives is slowly going out of our actually it's been out of our wages for a long time. So we're gonna start saving up and move out of here. You guys might laugh at this, but you know how Oregon right now has got really bad crime rates and everything else? Here in 2 years, it's going to be the best state to move to because everyone's going to move out of it. And then they're going to try and stabilize it and then put in better law enforcement and everything else. So yeah, here in about like 2 years, Oregon will be the best state to go to because living arrangements are going to be so cheap because no one's there. Average rent here, that's a hard one to answer because for like a 4-bedroom, you're looking at like 16, 17. We're paying 11. We paid 600 for 15 years, and then just this past year, our rent was doubled. So, thing is that our wages never changed. So there's the best part. About 500 where you are? Where are you? That's where I needed to go. Panzerjägers are so obnoxious. I don't care what anyone says. I hate that tank so much. And I don't know why I hate it. Yeah, they never go up with inflation. Take down that Panzerjäger. Yeah! You know, this tank, I may not like the whole aspect of how it works, but whenever it comes down to it, it's a really good tank. It's just that the auto drive is the only thing on this tank that actually makes it annoying to play. The automatic suspension is it. If it was manual, this tank would be way better. See, and I've never been to Five Guys. But $13, like for me, for a good burger, $13 is worth it, depending on what it is. Like, where I live, I go to Idle Isle once every single 2 weeks. I might actually go there today for like a late, mild lunch. And then, oh my god, I'm looking away. But, yeah, just a little bit of a later lunch in the day. Like, their burgers that they make, they're like the old school mom and pop shop burgers. Like, big burgers. Patty, are you out of here? Have a good day. not worth 13. Well, some places are, but some places think they are. You know, there is a pretty good difference there. Northeast Georgia. And dude, alright, Toto lives out in Georgia too. I gotta say, like, Georgia sounds better and better every single time I hear about it, for whatever reason. Or maybe even like Missouri. Missouri sounds awesome. Brah, I can't English. It's alright, I can't English either. Don't worry about it. My English suffers with a little bit of a wisp. It's my buck teeth. I gotta get the separation. Arachi. And also, Slap, get a better camera. Send me your address on Discord, and I will send you my last camera that I use for streaming. Or send it to me in an email. Like, I don't care how. And I will send you this. Never mind, I'm not pulling that off. I might actually pull a ton of wires. Well, I don't think it should have 12 degrees normally, because the 8 degrees is fine. Okay, the 8 degrees over the front is fine. But if it had 12 degrees normally, this thing would be way too versatile, because you'd be able to aim over your sides, everywhere else. I think that the hydraulics on this really pitch in, because the damage per minute and how fast this gun reloads. If it had 12 degrees just base, it would be comparable to like tier 9. If not, it would actually be outperforming some tier 9s. So, with the suspension kicking in to help it, like, that is, I am completely okay with it. With how it's designed right now. It's not a bad tank, dude. This thing's actually really good. Savannah, Georgia? See, like, I've never been to Georgia, but I've been to Phoenix, Arizona, and I will never go back because my skin turned into bacon. I came back looking like Red Lobster. Good game. 1661. First class, alright. Lol. Yeah, that was, dude, like, I had blisters on the back. I had, even the top of my head was sunburned, and I had decently long hair. I was Red Lobster. Tier 10. You know, World of Tanks is nice whenever you're not actually thinking about the game and you're more focused on food. It makes the game a lot better. Because suddenly you don't care about the matchmaking. I don't want to stuff my face on camera, but man, this is good. Struggling. See, and the thing is, like, that's where we're thinking about moving. Slap is Las Vegas. because that's where my sister wants to go for the rest of her schooling. Uncomfortable. I got about 62% humidity in my room. That's just in my room. Yes, I have a temperature humidity gauge in my room. One of the older ones, but it still works. Oops. Average about 90. I'm good. I'm good. I mean, you don't need a humidifier, though. I don't. Around 60, I don't. Alright, so they got a Death Star on the left. I don't remember what else I saw on the left. Yeah, dang. It feels good, though, in my room. Like, I don't mind it. Because it's, 78 degrees and then 62% humidity. Like, it's actually a really good mix. And the only reason why it's hotter in my room is because my PC's on. I don't think I can pin that. That's 250. You need heat now to go through the Ferdinand superstructure. Dehumidifier. You gotta reverse it. We don't need no more water in the air. Yeah, you do. You need all the water. Something tells me if I pull on him, he's gonna hit me and it's gonna hurt. Oh, you got the small gun. Okay. Oh, no, that VK is gonna pull out. I'm really uncomfortable. Like, any driving whatsoever, and it plays against you with the hydraulic. Artie's aiming at me. And then, see, I can't auto-drive in reverse. Like, that is the one thing about this tank that is a little bit irritating. Alright, we're gonna back off. Didn't they? Yeah, they did buff the Panzer VII a little while ago. I don't know why they... I remember mentioning it, like, I don't know why they took away the weak spot. Like, that's just dumb in my opinion. Don't ask. I don't even know how I got that. Yeah, Ohio weather pretty good. Like, dude, one of my favorites that I've been to is Idaho, like Grace, Idaho. Look it up. Really small population, nothing but open fields and potatoes. Okay, potato. And, the weather over there was always good. I don't know why. I spent like a whole month up there one summer. And, we were going out to Soda Springs and a couple of other places out there. It was beautiful. I jumped 3 stories into water. And then I got a new hobby that year, cliff diving. Highest cliff I've ever gone off of is 98 feet, and I will never do it again because, man, did my knees hurt. Oh, was that a version 5? I have no idea what just hit me. I thought it was safe. I thought that hill was perfectly covering me. It was a version 5. High roll, 900. It hits snapshots nicely, but it's using the weird dismounted aiming mechanism. So like I can aim in and then lock and then look away. Wow, if you try to do that in any other tank, it doesn't work. So it's like dislodged. It's really weird trying to snap shots if you're not used to it. Miami? At the same time every day for like 50. Yeah, dude, like some places are super weird. You know what? I'm gonna put a heat round in the top of him. And artillery's gonna hit me. So that is one of the downfalls of this tank. Maybe the others will come out soon? Maybe. Maybe. Like, that might be why they're showing this one off right now. But, I don't know. The Type 63, it kind of feels a little bit niche. Like, it doesn't... For me, for a heavy tank, it doesn't suit the needs that I want it to suit. For instance, like, the Russian Tier 9, the T10. If the T10 had 8 degrees of gun depression, that would be, like, really close to, like, the kind of tank I want in game. Or, let's say, like, the T32 going, like, 45 with a heat round. That would be monstrous. Replace its, it's 265 premium pin APCR and change it out for, like, a 270 heat round. And that would be one of the best tier rates in the game. And then again, it's kind of hard to use T32 in that because T32 has been broken for years. So, it's been broken since the 6.0 update. I'm slapping everything right now. Slap, you are here, so it ends up in me slapping things. You know, I want to say I hate it. It's just different. You can brawl, it just... really hard type of brawling. Like, you have to have those pinpoint angles. And if you're not maining those pinpoint angles, it's useless. There we go. But, what else would be on the list? Like, tier 8 wise, what comes to mind? Has, like, really good tanks. There's quite a few. And then tier 9, they're kind of all good, but there's none that really stand out above the others. IS-6 to a point. Hydra, I can't really say Hydra. Like, I've never really been a big fan of the Hydra. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good tank, but like, as a tank that you want to play every single day and have it non-stop, it's not a tank that I would want to have for a non-stop period of time. The Scourge, yeah, the Krievets 1, there's a goodie. I would take the Scourge any day over the Hydra. So, to give you an idea, the reason why is this. If I had to make a new account on World of Tanks, and I could choose between the Scourge, or the Krievets 1, or the Hydra, I would go Krievets because I'm going to have better performance across the board inside that tank. Which means I'm going to average more silver. So for me, I would go Krievets. Other people, it may be different. They may play better and feel better inside the Scourge. By that point, it's really personal preference. But for me, I prefer the mobility and the heavy style armor. This is always a risky play in this map. I tried to do this in the Nameless. It was horrible because I had no gun depression right here. I had to pull up like right here to be able to shoot people right there at the corner. It was bad. Even going sideways, I wasn't able to do anything. You know, and I will say, this gun is definitely responsive. I will not deny that about this tank. Its gun is indeed pretty good. You love the Vanguard? Yeah, like Defender, the 252U. Yeah, the gun's okay. Like close quarters brawling, it's okay. I would still choose the Krievets over Defender, and the reason why? 270 heat pin. That's the only reason. Also, no Pike Nose. Pike Nose plays against you in side scraping scenarios. You've sold the Defender like 8 times? Yeah, I don't sell any of my premiums. Because you've gotten it back 7 of those times. Had a shot for a second, but I wasn't paying attention. Kind of weird to see that many tanks up in the top section over there. A little bit uncomfortable. It's not that we have a lack of view range, it's just that there's no one anywhere. I think fuel tank might be a little bit lower about there. Whoa, that was lag. Why you hate that tank? Send it to me in Discord, Slap. I'll watch it. I don't think it's a glitch, Owen. I think that's enough gold to make you happy. I couldn't care if those boxes are glitched given us tanks nonstop, but they are. I would go nuts and not even complain about it. Like, whenever we did the creator mash, the mashup with all the creators teaming up, whenever Clone Guy did that big stream, what was it, the Christmas stream? Slap? Went on for like 12 hours, 13 hours. I bought, that was the day I got a ton of gold for the stream for giveaways for Xbox, and then we never gave away anything. We gave away like 1 tank in that entire thing, and I was all like, are you kidding me? I had so much to give out. So the one person that won things, I hooked him up with like a $30,000 pack inside the store. Well, 30,000 gold pack inside the store. Yeah, he was stoked. Oh. Yeah, it was around Christmas. Alright, it's bad up here. 7 to 8. Do I want to go back where I was, or... I got hit twice in the rear. Right here's fine. Right here should be okay, right? Covered? I think we're covered. Oh, like June of 2014. Well, 2019. Yeah, that's a minute ago. Make a new one. And then tell them even Haven doesn't like this tank. I mean, I don't mind the 252U. It's just that at times it doesn't seem worthwhile. A little bit lower. All right. Alright, anybody else see how far these shells are going up? Is that building destructible? I think it is. Or am I shooting through it? I think I'm shooting through it. I think I'm wasting my shells. $310. I think this is where I want to sit. Yeah, the Patriot, you know, the Patriot used to be considered like one of the best tanks in the game, and then out of nowhere, it's like it just people forgot about it. I never thought it was one of the best tanks. I just thought it was okay. Like, I'd never sit down and say, like, oh, this is hands down the best tank. Nah, it's just, to me, it was just average. Nice, nice, nice. I knew this was a good spot to sit in. I don't want to load heat. Loading heat, there's way too much debris around me right now. Oh, I should have loaded heat. No point. Good all-rounder. It is a good all-rounder, just the alpha really plays against people. And then you know how they buffed the German armor? The American captured King Tiger still only has 240 alpha. Sorry, mate. There's a reason why I sat here. This is the best crossfire section I could get into. These guys have got really good view on my back section. And then whatever this TD's doing way out here. Yeah, he's doing good things. Yeah, the SU-130 PM. Slow game. I like it. See, these are the kind of matches I like. Cause I'm a psycho. Dun, 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 dun. Where are the TDs? We got a TS5 Super Hellcat. Okay. Yeah, they never touched a Tier 8 American. I like games that make me stressed. That's a mess up on my end. Struggle. Nope. Nope, he's got me. He's got... Nope. Shot underneath it. Oh man, like that took all my brain power. Holy crap, that took every single ounce of what I had left. I need more coffee. Oh, what was I talking about prior, dude? I feel my heart. Oh man, okay, we're good. We're back into it. So, okay, brawling inside this tank's fine, because they shoot underneath the turret. There's no armor there, so you just let them face hug you and shoot underneath this. You'll be fine. Oh, man. I do like stressed matches. Yeah, that's right. It's just a shame you should have brought a turret. Well, I don't know why he was trying to brawl in the TS5. You see, and that's why I like the 320 Alpha category, because you see how fast that reload is and everything that it offers. Like, it's really good reloads. I think the last tank was the Super Hellcat, so I'm going to load high explosive. We'll do a slight peek right here. Alright. I don't think he's, the Udez killed himself. Great. That's not good. Have any of you guys seen the artillery on my team firing this game? I don't know. Well, actually, it's near end game. I think he's just been, reserving. It's not a bad tank. It's just the auto drive. Oop, 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 oop. Off my right. Nope. Through the trees. That was a good run, though. It kind of. I wouldn't say it's growing on me in a good way, but it's okay. I'm out of bread. No, I'm sad. And she gave me the biggest freaking spoon ever. Like, this is the kind of spoon you would use, like... I don't even know what you would use this one for. If I was the SU, I would go underneath and then cut around the backside there. Don't go up top. Don't go up top. No, 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 no. That's how you lose him. He's gone. Bye-bye. Super Hellcat, go bye-bye. You run an intercept course. You never follow the trail. Unless they're just going to try and run out the time, because this should be a win. We're one ahead of them and everything else. Cottage cheese, she put cinnamon in it. Heck yeah. How? SU, he's gone. You see, you took all that time to drive up the hill for him to go all the way around when you should have did intercept. This was an intense game. It came down to the 1v1. Good game. What is that, like 4 first-class masteries in this tank? How do you hit a draw? How do you get a draw? So, when hit points match on both teams on Team Destruction, and you had the same amount of people left, or you get a draw on Encounter where no one can cap the base. But the second one, where it's Destruction level, the odds of you ever getting a draw on Team Destruction is a lower chance than the amount of matches I've played in game. No, I like matches like this. Matches like this are really good because that was the full 15 minutes all the way to the end. Don't get me wrong, the people that are in the garage don't like it, but I like it. Slap, that one actually kind of got removed. Well, not really. You have like a half second to have it for eye for an eye. Because remember the overcap time where you had like 4 seconds after 100% and you could reset a cap? That was removed. Now it's instant win. Which takes away. I remember whenever they first did that, and then I ended up in like 5 matches in a row where I was like, if I had 1 more second, I could have broke the cap. Oh yeah, both kid bases capped at the same time. But you see, that was removed because now it's instant cap. So you could be literally 1 second off of one another. And whoever is 1 second faster wins the game, period. Before 6.0, you could have a draw on a base cap between both bases being capped. Well, even if the bases are both at the same time, it's whoever hits the base cap first is automatically wins. You could have like a 0.2 second difference and it's still auto win. Because there's no delay now. It doesn't give the timer enough time to kick in. Alright, where the heck did my Japanese tanks go? There they are. I need to run us upstairs. Like, there's a couple on there. Like, nothing super crazy, though. Alright, Type 63 again. As this one's loading, I'm going to make a quick run upstairs. Alright, you know what? I've been asked about this before. It's on here. I can't really take it off. But I have people that will come over and ask me about... Jesus, I'm just going to... one sec. Okay, now I can say it. I've had people ask me about these. During the time I worked at the Boys and Girls Club, these kids made me a little bracelet out of just a string and some beads, and it was based upon like what you thought about the person. So they would give you a separate color for each one, and yellow I think was like dependable and like as a role model or something. So. I'm sorry, that's just completely random out of the blue, but guess what? I'm just going to share it. I kept it. It's like 4 years old now, but I don't even care. Awesome. Okay, let's hit the start on this, and then I'll be right back. I'm still a little bit blown away by that TS5. That was stressful. He thought he had me too. Unfortunately, no, he didn't. Instead of yellow? Hold on, what? So you don't have yellow? Yeah, like it's super rare to have both bases capped at the exact same second. Because I mean, like you got 3 milliseconds before the game is auto ended. It used to be like a 3-second rule, but they got rid of that. I thought there was cheese inside that. I about bit into freaking pure butter. Oh yeah. So you don't have... I have 4 yellows. Thank you, good sir. A lot of those kids thought it was awesome because I brought in, like... I think I spent like $800 on consoles that were refurbished. And they're like $200 a pop. So I bought like 4... I bought 4 Xbox Ones. Xbox Ones, like the final generation before the series came out. They were refurbished. And then over the course of like 3 months, I bought a ton of controllers, and I bought Moto Combat. I bought a ton of other like 1v1 games for them to be able to play and have fun with. And yeah, they thought it was really cool. I did too. I thought that was a tier 8 for a second, but no, that's not a tier 8. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh. See, and then I would enter hydraulic suspension right here. Manually. Because this is the spot I would need it. Ooh, what spot of me? A little bit uncomfortable. This is tier 10. Oh, come on. Come on. Nope, no more. Yeah, I can't see what's over there. I got shot from about right there. No, that's wrong. I got shot from right here. I got hit hard from right there. Did that seem like HE to you guys? I felt... sounded like HE. Yeah, roofless. It's a hash round. I'm lucky to not be dead. Means he hit the tracks. Oh, and Slap, I saw your TVP video. Last stand all the way. Like, I use that on a lot of tanks. Like, my Japanese crew right here has last stand. Those orange. Oh yeah, well, it's like, it's that time where you're, everyone's completing their season pass at the same time. $350, $385. Alright, if you want to sit there... Actually, I don't mind sitting... about right here, because if you get splashed, then last stand from you will kick in. I don't think that roofless is there anymore. Really uncomfortable this game. You are admitting you are a bad player? No. You are setting up your crew to have an overwhelming advantage. And if that's his mindset on it, sounds like he's had a bad experience. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your Yagru didn't one-shot the guy and then he reloaded in like 5 seconds faster than you. Your fault. Last stand is kind of broken though. Like, I'm not going to deny that 25% increase to crew skills is super up there. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, he might be. I mean, in all honesty, though, whenever it comes down to it, man, like, Last Stand is a perk that you can choose. All right, no, okay, hold on. He's probably not a bad player. He's probably one of the guys that wants to perk, but he put Mentor on instead and he can't afford the gold. Thumbnail and title. I actually didn't look at the thumbnail and title. Hold on. It's on my history because I watched it yesterday. And then I started watching some Armored Core. I watched a stream, I watched some Oddbaz, I watched a lot of things. Was it Friday? What the heck? I don't see it. Eyes 3, HE only, 3 mark. I'm looking at my history, but I don't see it. I know it's one of your more recent videos, so I'll just do this. You're literally on my front page to pull stuff up. This skill won me the game. Easy win. That's not that clickbaity. I'm sorry, Slap. The enemy color's gotta be red for it to be more clickbaity. But the colorblind settings is not worth it. Oh, Freya, what'd you post? Come on. Don't take that away from me. Leave it up. Should I redesign this crew? There's a couple of them I want to redesign. But like medium tanks and Last Stand, that's literally hands down like one of the better perks to have in your mediums. Son of a gun. The cockroach. Oh yeah, by the way, did you see the comments that I put down on yours? Last Stand does not affect camo. Like, whenever during the time I was testing it, it doesn't affect your camo, but it does increase your view range a crap ton, which does make your camo feel better, but it doesn't improve your camo at all. Exactly. If it's an in-game advantage, use it. Light tanks is literally like the best to use it on. Because, for instance, how hard does a Turan hit? How hard does a 4005 hit? How hard does a Caliban hit? How hard do all of these tanks hit for, okay? And then let's say you pull out. So, for instance, like, what is the average alpha? So, like, if you're being shot by, like, a 440 alpha, it's not going to kill 1,000 hit points in 2 shots. It's a 50-50 chance for that to happen. So, if you're driving around a light tank that's got 1,000 hit points, for instance, like T41E here that's got 1,100, so that one's hard to use. The T92 is more consistent at 1,000 HP, so then the moment you get dropped down to that threshold, yeah, your view range goes through the roof. Yep. Love from Pakistan. Well, thank you, my friend. Hope you guys are doing well down there. Let's take a look here. All right, yeah, the Capture King Tiger still has 240 alpha. You know, because they have such big brains and they love it so much. Let's actually play it. It's a huge difference, Owen. Like, it's a big, big difference. Inside of Willys, it gives you more view range than, like, the Vanguard with the full view range build without using Last Stand. Using Last Stand on a Willy. To put it lightly, whenever Last Stand goes off, enemies need to be behind like 4 bushes to be able to stay concealed against your view range. That's how powerful it is. As long as, like, and that's based upon 400 view range with situational awareness and coded optics, and then Last Stand on top of it. Like, enemies that are at 400 and I think it's 407 meters behind 3 bushes will be spotted with moderate concealment builds, not full concealment builds. Adrenaline Rush is a no-go. Adrenaline rush is not worthwhile. Top tier? No, we're not. Tier 10. Well. I've never been underneath here, but it's really weird. Yeah, on Artie. Alright, fine, on Artie. And then after you're done using it, then you tell that crew that they are dismissed permanently, delete them, and then you throw the artillery into the bottom of the lake. Son of a gun. I don't like the new map. This one is way too, it's way too open. There's way too many crossfire. And then it's small. So it's like you have this real easy spawn trap on a small map. Not a big fan of this. Yeah, the right side is definitely better, but I mean, you have to take left. You have to. And I mean, maybe we're pushed up too far. Maybe when we want to be camping up top to let them come through. That way we have the high ground advantage. Flashback of Mines. Well, Mines was actually nice because you had the big giant dip in front that you could use for cover. So it wasn't as bad. This is just like really weird crossfire sections that no one's used to yet. I want to pull, but that's my problem. Nice. I missed. I mean, angle what you want. Your hatch is still right there. That's okay. Should be able to get one more off. Probably didn't need to use my repair kit right there, but I'm going to. Centennials right around this corner. You know, the side scraping aspect of this tank, the 25mm Under Armour always plays against it, so you're always better off coming in reverse. $50mm hatch. I mean, either way, like, not a bad game. Not a bad game for an 88. Well, I mean, I didn't just make it fire. I made it ricochet. That Yaguru ricocheted. Yeah, oh, and do take it easy. Thank you for jumping in. Owen, have a good day. Drive safe, stay safe, don't die. I took third. I didn't do a whole lot. I mean, but then again, this map is like, you kind of struggle a tad bit. First mark of excellence. I've had it on this for a minute. We need a GUP season? No. What did I just get? I didn't see it. Something popped up, though. That reminds me, have you guys noticed that it's really obnoxious in the garage? Because now, thumbstick down opens this. Your thumbstick opens this. So imagine if somebody has a thumbstick that's kind of broke, that's slightly down all the time, and no matter what, they always enter their garage. Okay? So what we really need in settings is options. Where is my, where's my dead zone? I don't see a dead zone. And dead zones are one of the best things that you can put on a controller scheme. Yeah, it's not here. Dead zones make it to where, like, so for instance, let's say that your controller, you have a slight edge into it. You can program the dead zone to forget that that's there. Yeah, stick drift, that could be annoying. Yeah, literally. You'd be sitting there like, hold on. New controller. Some of them get pretty bad. All right, now I have a goal. Camo. 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 All right. Goal is simple. Let's, oh, fuck. I screwed up. Sorry. Mind my French. Kind of feels like the game has slowed down just a tad bit. All right. So we're gonna want to go double down. All right, looks like they fixed it. So once upon a time, you used to be able to equip camo fast enough. If you did it fast enough, it would actually kick you out of the game because it DDoSed you. So, I mean, you could probably still do it. I was just probably going too slow. Alrighty, back to some Type 63. What was how long have we been in the garage? Long enough. Brain fart. Save about 4 hours of footage to go through to make a video. Oh gosh, my brain, it's fried. Okay, let's start this one, then I'll be back. All right, So the real cool thing is, if you guys want to help out with my channel tomorrow, there's a tank event going on for the fresh baked goods. It's a decent size event. I'll more than likely be putting up in my community tab around 2 o'clock MST for who's going to be live streaming it, if you guys want to check it out. I don't know what side I'm going to be on. I don't know if I'm going to be German or American, but it's going to be M4s versus Panzer IVs. And it is rough gameplay. 3-man teams operating a tank. If you guys have played Hell Let Loose, it's a lot of fun. But later tonight, I'm actually going to be doing a couple of practice rounds with Pell and Ulfbert. So we're going to have some fun tonight. Before that happens, I need to cool off my room. It's 1,000 degrees. It's actually not that hot. It's decent temperature, though. Nice. Really snappy gun, dude. I like the accuracy of this. One perk that needs to be removed from game, though, is steady aim. Just outright removed, because it's one of the most broken perks in the game. Alright, apparently I was over-angled. That's 80 millimeters of armor is one of the most unreliable frontal plate armors you can have. I think my track's out. I just want to barely have my armor out. Undetected, let's go. That's a pain in the butt slap, sorry. You know, I'm actually going to be buying a new hard drive pretty soon. I want to get my hands on another SSD for recording. But I want to get a 2 terabyte one. The thing is, it's an SSD, not an NVMe, so for whatever reason, it's more money. Even though it's slower memory, it's like 300 for the one that I want, because I want to get a Samsung. I don't want to go cheap. Alright, let's back off and get unspotted. Still spotted? Not spotted. Okay. Now let's pull forward. There it is. That's a small little trick I like to do. So right here, if you zoom in, you see the edge right here. The amount of my tank that needs to pull out to be spotted, okay? So I'll get spotted about right here. Pull forward, guarantee spotted. If I get spotted, I zoom in, I take a look, I make a guesstimation, I look straight up, and he's probably going to be around right there. It's something small, but it's something you learn after a long time of playing. I don't want to go cheap by Samsung. Well, Samsung is actually, whenever it comes down to hard drive manufacturers, Samsung is not cheap. Samsung is actually one of the best middle grounds that you can go into. No, the angle that this is at, 100 millimeters would be, it would be better, but like the golden spot for armor at this angle would actually be about 140, 120 would be the golden spot for armor at this angle, like flat on. If you're forced to stay flat on the entire time, about 120. 120 to 130 millimeters. The rate of fire on this is really nice. Look at this, we're gonna hit the gas. Watch it jerk. I hate that jerk. It didn't do it. I'm I'm actually kind of wondering if I want to put traction system on this. Because since I'm manually controlling it all the time, maybe faster response time turning in would be nice. Maybe not actually. Kind of 50-50 on that. Thought that was going to be in between the house. It is kind of mobile. Nothing crazy. 40 is a really good speed for heavy tanks. The SU-14-1. Can I pin it with HE? I actually can't remember what my HE pin is. Oh yeah, I can pin it. Slow game. Not a super, probably went to the wrong spot, but that's kind of the spot you have to go inside this tank, because brawling in the city, you're just gonna find yourself always at a disadvantage. Really? $53? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking anywhere between like 40 to like 60. But I wasn't thinking 53. Then again, 53 is a pretty common number for 105. Alright, so my tickets that I've been getting have been nothing but days of premium and then like a couple of silver bonuses. I was actually kind of wondering if there's a way to break this. Like you hit spin the wheel, and then you disconnect your internet for half a second, and then you reconnect it after you hit what you want, and then you have the page load in. Yeah, see, they have premium. I mean, it's common, so I'm not worried about it. That's a waste. Alright, I'm actually kind of happy about that. And then, I think once we want to use it, we'll have to actually go into, I'm famous, I'm on Steam. No. Yeah, and then now, if I want it to actually work correctly, we gotta quit the game and then reload. Logic. Batteries. Is it wrong that I have like 7 sets of like 18650 batteries? If anyone doesn't know what those are, these are batteries. They're huge. You'll take no, dude, I don't care, man. Boosters for me are just like it's like a downgrade. Load in 8 days of premium, and now, since we have it, we're going to do this. We got a spot open on this tank. Thank you. Start working. Would it be under special? How long has that filter been there for special emblems? Like, I've been, Stinky skunk. Fart kitten. At least they got a sense of humor. 1,000 premium days, and then here I am with my 8. See, I don't mind the 8. Like, I actually wanted to run out. Alright, where is the samurai? Come on. Cat in a box? Box cat? Dude, when did this come out? Lizzie. Oh, dude, there's actually kind of a couple good ones. But I wanted to put one of the Japanese one on this tank. I mean, I could do one of the Lone Tree. There it is. And then what was the descriptions? Any of them in the front? No, they're all on the side. Samurai Spirit, we'll do that. I'll fully outfit this tank and I'll keep it. I guess I'll wait to get a couple of the nicer ones, because I think that's, I don't know if that's Chinese or not. I don't want to have a mix-up. A Lucky Cat? Dude, I have, like, all of them. I don't ever use all of them. Like, my Knight, I used my last one of my Knights on my E75 TS, and that was about it. Same map, different spawn. Alright, I guess I'll go city. So even though this tank doesn't feel like it's going to be good in the city, it's actually not that bad because of your rate of fire. You can always out-trade people left and right if you can catch them out. Nope, you're prepped for zombie apocalypse. I'm sorry, what was that from? Oh, you're talking about Slap in his premium time? 84%? What's 84%? What are you talking about? All the batteries? Oh. Slap, you confuse me. What are you talking about? Oh, God. No. No. It's too much. See, that's why I like to have everything in one spot. Slap, you know, it's simple. It's normal. It's easy. And I just started the reload. Oh. I aim at the one spot that I can't pin. Well, that explains a lot. I'm in the wrong spot. Yep, and right there. The ammo rack in the back. And then that side plate. You cannot side scrape in this. Gonna get lost. Get a big gun, big derp gun. You're also tier 7. So yeah, side scripting right will always play against you because that's where your ammo rack is located. Would it be worthwhile using a concealment on this? I want to say yes and no. Like, I'm 50-50 on running a concealment build in this thing. Why it's taking so long? That could be. No, this is one of Slap's punishments for never really actually doing anything with this PC properly, you know? It's his fault. It's all his fault. All the artillery spamming and everything, it's all Slap's fault. Even though the shell velocity on these rounds is slow, they still feel good. Yep, can't enter auto drive in reverse. That's a little bit obnoxious. My PC has strokes now. You know, Slap, it's kind of funny because if you go through my community posts and then you go down to one of my community posts where I show off my graphics card and then I say, Slap, get a hold of me. I got one for you. And I was even messaging you around that time. I had a 1660 Super that I was just going to send to you. But you never got a hold of me. That's your fault. You might have had less strokes with that card. Gotta shake my butt before I leave. Okay. Kind of wondering, since she's low, what do we got here? It should be overwhelming. These guys shouldn't be able to make a comeback at all. Do I want to load heat because of that Diamondback over there, or Chiree? Is that a version 2 still? Yeah, it is. K912 too. I don't know where he's at. He was full health the last time I saw him. Well, you see, he says 4 years, but he doesn't tell you what's inside the PC. Some of the parts inside his PC are like ancient technology that was founded in the days of the Empire. Load the heat? I might. You know, this thing is like a slow, like this thing maneuvers like a super heavy in close quarters. Pumit's, oh dude, yeah. That reminds me, is that Ulfbert? Yep, okay. But, yeah, Slap. Oop. I'm really uncomfortable pushing forward. Then again, I am on 117 hit points, so I've got my reason. You know, that Reaper Scythe, like the miniature 430U, I kind of want to get that. Yeah, see, he's going to pull on me now because I'm coming out. 298. I got a snap on him. But that's all they had to do to get me. A slight pull. Not bad. Ulfbert, is Pell on? No? Doesn't look like it. This thing sucks. The slap, I'm gonna have to watch that. Okay. Alrighty. Enough, actually. Enough Type 63. I kind of want to shuffle a little bit. $100%. Well, are you using the what is it, the X264? Or are you using the NVIDIA encoder? Because you should have an NVIDIA GPU if you got a 16... Because you got a 1650, right? Switch over to the NVIDIA encoder. Yeah, switch over to the NVIDIA encoder. To this day... Alright, last stand is on my Borask. Alright. 1250. CDC. You know, one tank that a lot of people don't look at or really ever talk about, that to me comes out, and even Scareface. Well, Scareface. If you guys remember Scareface, he's the one that did 10,000 damage in the bar, and he put a video up. Me and him both agree one of the funnest tanks in the game is the General T27. This thing is a baller. Skoda T40. Nice, I got flowers. They're gonna be pretty. I got more flowers. They're gonna be pretty. Pretty nice to put on this. Yeah, special emblem. How do they look? Nah, I like my Canadian beaver. But we'll put a 10-year badge on. How? So, go to your settings, go to recording, or even output streaming, and it'll ask you for like a video encoder. And then just select the video encoder, and then change it to like NVIDIA INVEC H264. And that's all you gotta do. And then you'll have that set up. Speaking of which, snapshot, I don't have steady aim on this, so let's tear this thing apart. Silent driving, camouflage, off-road driving, rapid loading, Bourne leader. Snapshot's gonna go. Silent driving. Track mechanic. Sixth sense, situational awareness. 2 perk slots open, which means off-road driving. And now the last perk slot. What was the perks on this prior? Oh, rapid loading. Currently set the hardware. Jesus, dude. Like, are you using Streamlabs or OBS Studio? Yeah, the tier 6 that might have came with it might have been the Chesovakian tier 6, which might have been like the Skoda T40. The Zaka! The Ziza! Whatever, however you pronounce this. This thing's actually a really good tier 6. But the General is one of my favorites. 3-shot autoloader, enough to get the job done, and good amount of hit points. Ammo rack's a little bit of a problem though, just because the ammo rack on this is it's snapshotable by just RT. Yeah, like that's actually a really good one. And that might have been the one that came with it. Because if it came with the General and the Ragnarok, and then it came with the tier 6, that was more than likely the tier 6 that came with it. And that thing's a monstrosity. That's actually the tank I got my first Pools medal in. That's how good it was. Then again, I wouldn't say it's good. That's just low-tier abusiveness in every single aspect of the word. But I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to do it again. So, 10 points. Send you a clip on Discord. Fun. It is a fun tank. There's a lot of fun tanks in game though, but very far and in between anymore. Alright, so, question. How often was I breaking 4,000 inside that Type 63 today? I wasn't keeping track. But I mean, like, 3,000 in a tier 8's a good game. Like, that's a really good game. 4K, on the other hand, is a really good game. Yeah, I broke 4K multiple times in that Type 63 today. I think we had a match that was 46. I'll look through my logs after this. Yeah, 3 or 4 of them. There was a decent amount. Like, it's consistent. Whenever it comes down to it, that's not a bad tank. Like, today I've probably, like, finite my opinion of the tank, but I still gotta put some more time into it before I make a review. And then I think, whenever I make a review of the tank, there's gonna be no gameplay. I'll just talk about it, the pros and cons, and then I'll link one of the live streams to it instead for people to look at. This might be the live stream to choose. I might link all the live streams actually for it and just tell people it's like if you want a lot of gameplay inside of it, check out the live streams I had while playing it. Alright, I don't mind taking damage right now because I do want Last Stand to kick in. Doesn't mean I'm going to give away my hit points, it just means that I'm going to be a lot more brazen with my hit points. Doesn't mean I should get too brazen. Yeah, I enjoy example gameplay to show off. Yeah, Irachi's coming up. It's time for me to back off. Okay, you probably got the derp. I don't want to get hit by it. But if you get the 300 damage gun, I don't mind getting hit twice. Doesn't mean I want to freely give up my health, but... I'll have a couple of problems pinning him frontally. Alright, looks like mid's kind of clear. So it seems like that they're farther back over here. Am I safe to pull up on the left side of the rock here? If I pull up on the right, I'll get spotted, but I wonder about the left because I knocked down the tree. Nope. Really tiny hatch. The Irachis frontally, they're extremely hard to tear through. Like, I don't even think that gun right there, I don't think its mantle's a weak spot. It is. Can you guys make out the gun? Because I can't. I would love to see them buff the Irachi though and give it like 196 pin on its AP round. Just give it some value. No more strokes, hopefully. Switch from NVIDIA to 264. Yeah, see, that's because you're deviating the stress a lot better. $69. $69.59. Nice. Good tank. Monstrous tank. I love this thing. Alrighty. The TNH 105, I think I'm still like top 20 in the world in this tank. Like global. Which surprises the crap out of me. And if I was to redesign this crew, what would I remove? I would probably sacrifice steady aim. Maybe even off-road driving, if I was to put last stand on that. And this has already got last stand, so. Yep, first perk, last stand. 53 TP. Let's do this. No one ever talks about the 53 TP. And there's a couple of reasons why. It's not exactly the most heavily armored. You know, like you look at it and you think, oh, 190 is not bad. 170, and then top plate 140, 110, 110 lower, and then below that lower is 50. Hyper angle. You didn't miss a whole lot. Yes, dude, this thing is a really good tank, though. The 53 TP. This thing is actually one of the tanks that whenever I pull it out, I feel like I should be mowing through people. That is an obsessive amount of butter. Like the 53 TP, your friend actually liked it. Dude, I think it's an amazing tank. I think this thing is underrated in a lot of ways. Looks like top tier. But, the 53 TP, dude. Drink the butter. No, I'm good. This is not the Type 63 clickbait. Well, I mean, the entire first 2 hours of the stream slap was Type 63 with, like, a couple of mixes up just to keep things going. So, a little bit of a swap up. This is how it goes, Slap. Come on. Stop messing around with me. Yeah, the gun on this thing hits hard. It's actually kind of funny because this thing was the only 420 in the game, and it was that perfect mix. Yeah, content supported, dude. Slap. Thank you for. Is that the? I have two of them up. I can't remember what. Is content supported the $1 one, or was it $1.99? I can't remember. But if you guys want to help out, dude, become a member of the channel. It gives me incentive to want to do more streams, and it helps me upgrade my equipment and keep things going. But, this was one of the tanks, whenever I played it, I always felt like I had an upper hand advantage all the time. Until I shot a building. And then I thought to myself, wow, I say a lot of things, and then I do stupid things. But then again, it's like, we all do stupid things, so it's kind of hard to say otherwise. Yeah, my members on the channel though, they're really cheap. So I approve this clickbait. No, you want to see clickbait? Go look at freaking Clone Guy's E100 video. That thumbnail is beyond clickbait. Alright, this is gonna get intense real quick. Should be okay to do a pull. About there. John, hello. Alrighty. Pulling around the right side might be a better choice. However, its traverse speed, you really feel this thing's traverse speed. It's a little bit slow. And this is even with off-road driving. And I believe clutch braking pitched in. Tiger's always got that slant on it, so the next time he rests, we'll try and take advantage of that slight slant. Over angle. It's not really over angle, but next time he does a drive back and he likes to prop, see right there, he took advantage of the prop up. Because whenever you stop, you jerk back. It's something simple, and I mean, this is kind of just a waste of time showing that off, but... Say Eclipse bait? No. Eclipse eclipses the entire solar system of World of Tanks content creation with Eclipse bait. I'm okay with the trade. $65 tons gonna pull off. Yep, the car. Holy crap. Yeah, I should have held off and timed that pull whenever I did it. That's okay, though. No, it's not a bad tank, though. That thing's actually really, really good. Slap becoming a member with the most disgusting channel that he has is freaking RD1. Gross. The Paladin's been good. Like, the Paladin's never been on a downslope. It's just that you don't see a lot of people use it, or like a lot of the higher tier players use it, just because of its reload, and it's just, it's okay. Centurion Action X, because they buffed it from, what was it, 230 alpha to 250, so the extra 20. Chimera? No, wrong one. Next page. Tortoise? Tortoise. Yep, there it is. It's actually good to take Amarak durability on these. Yeah. Front right, lower plate. But you see, pulling these out, the situation that you always end up in is that, sure, you're dishing out the damage. You're hitting, what is it, every single 4.3? 4.5 seconds. And then you're delivering 500 damage way faster than any other tank can in this tier. The thing is, though, is like, you're hitting for such minuscule damage that people are uncomfortable. Hold on one second. I need to look something up. 32 pounder is a 94 millimeter. British 20 pounder gun to millimeter. 84 millimeter gun is what this is using. Known as the 20 pounder, was a British 84 millimeter. Okay. So 84 millimeter round, I mean, that does give you some pin advantages in some targets. That means 40 millimeter plates, you got a pin advantage. You got the dual caliber rule kicking in. And then 20 millimeter plates are the only ones that you can overmatch. Eradicator, to a point. Yes and no. And Slap. This is a heavy tank with a 94 millimeter. How have I never thought about that? That's a 32 pounder. That's a 94. We got to update the review on this tank. Because the pounders and everything else, like, I've been looking into it since I was playing Hell Let Loose. Your new name in my Discord. I don't even use my Discord. General chat. No! No! Don't lie to these people. You son of a gun. I don't love Artie. Okay. Alright, let's play a match in the Paladin and then one in the Eradicator. The Eradicator, though, John, I actually... Between the Paladin and the Eradicator, it's kind of a 50-50 depending on the day. Like, because the Paladin, for me, I like the Paladin. I like the Eradicator. My only problem with these tanks is their top speed and their mobility. For me, that's why I don't play these ones. They're good. Their hatches do get in the way a little bit, which does play against them because you are playing a heavy tank. And the Paladin Turian, the Centurion Action X, it's not the best turret for tier 8 because you can get rounds that can tear through your turret like it's paper in this tier. So you just got to play a little bit better whenever you're playing it. Speaking of calibers, no. Got my shoes. I hate the heart. I really hate the heart. If you look at the bottom right, you'll notice, like, John, your comment, there's a heart right there, and then it makes me guess what you typed out. I don't like that. That was weird. Brain fart. Yeah, but the Eradicator is an autoloader, so it's like you poke out, you take your shots, and sure, there's a little bit of a diversity between the armor and tier 10. Which means I made a mistake. A lot of 10s. Alright, the goal is to get right here and jump whenever it gets shot. Light tank is moving. This is going to be a little bit of a risky play, but I'm going to try it. I want to knock this tree away because I don't want it in my way whenever I aim. Nice. Hawk 12 still up with a mid to 6.8 version 4, E5. The V4 is going to be a big problem to go against. And then I can't remember what my roof armor is at the Paladin. So, like, the roof up above, right there, that angle. I can't remember. Is that 152 or not? Can somebody check that real quick? Nice. You know, now that I know the caliber of this gun, you can actually go through the 25 millimeters of armor. Which means that you can overmatch the under armor of the Tiger II whenever you're side scraping. Roof of turret's 111. So like the forehead of it, that angled slant in the front. .254 on the bottom. Yeah, the bottom front's 254. And see, 254 is the problem. Like, what's the APCR pin and then the heat pin of most tanks inside Tier 8? So whenever you're playing this, you gotta be real careful on some movements you make because of that. Spaced armor is 14. Okay. Spaced armor is just really good against heat rounds. Thing is, it doesn't make them premature detonate, which it should. Oh, this is a risk. I'm gonna take it. Murat. I'm at Tier 8, taking a huge risk. Alright, now, we don't want to push the Murat. We want to keep distance. More than likely, he's going to be loading heat. And right now, I'm in a really bad spot because my left side's exposed. See, and then there's a hatch playing against, and now we're going to want to readjust. Let's, Yep. Bad spot. Eradicator armor. So it's 111? Yeah, 111. What was the actual top? 30.2? That means 90 millimeters can't pin that. That's nice. 38, the 50 on the sides, and then we'll take a look at the, that is kind of an advantage. Not going to deny it. 254 on the side cheeks there. What was the Eradicator sides? 254, 130, 50. What's that back armor? 38? Okay. I don't know what else to play. But Tier 8's like my main tier that I like to play, so let's go 10. Let's do some serious gameplay for a minute. Some big boy. The only question is, what kind of big boy? Do we want to go TD? You know what, let's show off some aggressive TD. It's kind of rare to see a version 4 on the field. 75, no. No. We're gonna want to go true heavy. Fire pass! This map can go in the garbage. Actually. Coffee. It's good. It's actually kind of cooling down. Well, this is one hell of a Tier 10 game. Alrighty. Oh yeah, yeah, before the buff, like, the tank's a good tank. It's not a bad tank. The AMBT is actually an outstanding Tier 8. But it's not one that I would recommend a new player to get. It's one that, you go after because you want to go after it. Because, the way that it's designed makes you want to get it. But if I had to recommend, like, one or the other between, like, let's say the LPC, the TL1 LPC, or the AMBT, I would say the LPC, just because you're going to have more consistency in that tank than the AMBT. If you're newer to the game, that is. But if you're an average player and you play daily, AMPT's not bad. It's going to be a little bit of a learning curve. 122s are what you fear inside that tank more than anything. Just because your top armor, the forehead of the tank, is only 40 millimeters thick. So you do got to keep that in mind. Alright, I need to not be aggressive right here. I need to wait a minute and let people build up before I push in. I was getting ready to just pull that corner, but I have no idea what's on the top section up here. Version 5, that would have been bad. I don't know, like, between the Progetto, like, we talking the tier 8 Progetto, the 46? Progetto 46 has got that fire rate, and that fire rate makes up for the lack of damage. Like, Progetto 46 compared to AMBT, I would take Progetto. I mean, it depends on the map. Like, Progetto has a concealment advantage and a mobility advantage across the board compared to the AMBT. Pin-wise, AMPT has an advantage. Doesn't mean it's going to be the best on the field, though. Progetto, I feel like, has more consistency with its mobility. Yeah, but what's the value of shell velocity at 400 meters? Half-second lead or full-second lead? Like, that's the difference. It's a hard choice on that end, though. You know, I'm just waiting for the version 4 speed buff. Spam gold. I mean, that's the only thing you can fire out of it. The reload's so long. Our backside's getting hit real hard. And I want to pull it, but at the same time, I don't want to risk it. His top plate right now is too thick.
Focus attention here.
Jesus. I might need to play another match of my V4. I don't like Hafaya Pass at all. This map, in my opinion, is horrible to play on. Uncomfortable. He's gonna pop that hill right here, and I'm in a bad spot. If you guys didn't know, Stravs, if you HE the hatch, it's only 30 millimeters across the board. Their hatches are extremely brittle. Pretty much 50 millimeters of high explosive can tear through it. Alright. Really weird game. This is how these matches always go, though. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Hafaya Pass. I've never been a fan of Hafaya Pass. All right, let's go Italian. Like, out of all the Italians, okay, here's how it goes. Progetto 46, good. Across the board. P44 Pantera, good. Across the board. Passante C45. The Shitante C45. Not that good. I mean, if you're in the right situation, this tank can be okay. But it's a rough tank to play. I think, did we play a match in this one today, or was that yesterday? I can't remember. Progetto 54. Probably one of the best tier 8s in the game right here. And then the TD, the CC 67. Haul down monster. Then you go to the tier 9, and then it's not as much of a monster compared to the tier 8. So we'll do one in the Progetto 54, and we'll do Progetto 46. And we'll do the one that have fully outfitted. So, premium-wise, we'll do 1524. Nah, we'll go full premium because the fact that you have to load the clip independently makes this thing a little bit hard to play with. Like, if I set this tank up ever, this will be the full standard, and then this will be the full premium variants, and then I'll just run them both. So I'm thinking we could do 2 matches in this. We'll do a full standard loadout, and then we'll go full premium on the next. Because this thing at 212 standard is not bad for the penetration. Especially with the mobility of 55 and its power to weight. Isn't its power to weight like 18? 18.63. Yeah. Holy shit, I am a nerd. I haven't played this tank in I don't know how long, and I remember that out the top of my head. Sorry for my French. I really should use my button a little bit more.
Has anyone suggested trying to resolve things peacefully? No? Well, this is easier anyway.
Ow. That was a good one. Have you guys ever opened a door or grabbed something and you tore a crap load of skin off? I can't see it that well. Owie. Top tier, mid tier, looks like top. Probably top tier. Yeah, top tier. I like my skin, so no. It's like a horror movie. Yeah, give me your skin. I'm gonna wear it. Hold on. Should be able to catch him out right here. Maybe. I actually think that rock's right there. Yeah, 299, 312. Nope. There's no catching him out right there.
That armor can really take a hit.
It's 42. I'm gonna clip out.
This is for you.
I'm sorry, John. Can you repeat that question or reword it? I didn't understand what you were talking about. Oh, man.
Penetrated.
Oh, what are your top 3 favorite Tier 8 premium tanks? My top 3 favorites? That's actually kind of hard to state. By the way, it's bleeding. But, my top 3... Like, I don't really have favorites in this game. I have tanks that I like to play. I have a very large variety of tanks that I like to play. But whenever people ask me, like, what I would recommend for, like, the first 3 or, like, top 3 tanks to get, I kind of think in a way that's like, what would be something that's versatile that people can learn, get a hold of, and enjoy even, like, months down the road. And the Krievets used to be on that list forever ago, like...
No penetration.
Krievets was up there for a minute as one of them.
Armor not penetrated.
But it's kind of shuffled a tad bit. Like, LPC is still on the list because that's kind of a really good all-rounder. Whatever it comes down to it. Like, you have the armor you need to do things. LPC is really good. But then it's like, if you don't really care about versatility and you want something that's actually going to be an absolute monster in the right hands, like the T44-100 or even the T54 prototype. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can talk about that
Take that shell.
do really good. I don't know why he didn't shoot at me. I was fully exposed, easy to hit. Is he AFK? Just send these 3 out and then back off. I think he is AFK. I'm a little bit confused on why. Yeah, but like if I had to choose 3, give me a sec once I get back in garage, and then I'll give you, like, if I had to restart the game and I could only take 3 tanks, LPC, 259A as of now, used to be the Krievets, but the 259A has entered my list of one of the top performing Tier 8s in the game. So that's shuffled just a little bit, not a whole lot.
Boom. Next.
And then my last one would actually be a TD, maybe the Scorpion G. And that's if I have premium or not. If I have premium, Scorpion G can sit on the back line. And I'd go after the TVP 100, Tier 8 TD for the British. No, the Czechoslovakian. And then later down the road, I try and get my hands on the LT432 light tank, because that's kind of like your heavy. That's your light medium light tank.
Take that. Take that shell.
That's messed up. That's why you gotta play to the Cupola's advantage. So, like, you're always using debris, whatever it is. I think my first match I showed off in the 259A on stream, whenever I first played it, is a really good example of how I continuously play that tank. And right now, I know for a fact that in the 90-day leaderboards, I'm ranked 20 in the 259A. The standard output was really good. See, and that's also top tier. So top tier with standard ammo. That worked out really well. Even against tier 10s, like, I always ask people, how often are you always firing at the front of tanks? Like, if you're in a medium tank, how often are you actually shooting at the front of another tank? If you're in mediums. Most of the time, you try to catch out the sides and everything else. So the question is, like, how much premium do you really need to load? Ah, man, that stings. Like, touching it. My walls outside my door are all concrete, so it's like... Do it all the time. I'll play a match in the 259A as well. Careful. Nah, it's fine. My hands are freaking so calloused up, it's not even funny. Full premium loadout. Top tier again. Alrighty. I want to hit the encounter, but at the same time I kind of want to go in the back section down here. Defender, there's a lot of better choices out there. Defender it's a really good lockdown tank. I don't find it to be like that aggressive push kind of tank. It's really good lockdown. It's got small enough hatches, making it hard to hit consistently. So it can be a little bit of a problem playing it, but I mean it's really good. I'm just not a big fan of it. I've never really been a big fan of it either. The M60 was awesome, dude. And then the 121B that they came out with, I was a little bit sad whenever I found out that they didn't give it the 350 heat pin heat round that PC's got on it. Because that thing is a frickin' baller. Really good tank. A little bit off that hatch. STA-1 M445. You know, like whenever they first buffed the M445, I thought that thing was going to be an absolute monstrosity. Because its top plate's pretty thick for a tier 7. And then you look at it actually in person, then you realize it's okay. In the right situations, the thing can be an absolute monstrosity, but it is a tier 7. It's gonna be really awkward close quarters. You're gonna have to time it. My job is simple right now. I just want to find out what's over here. Now, some people have asked me like why it is that I raise up to look at it. I want to see where I'm at compared to like certain enemies. That way I know how much more I need to go down to stay defended. And then whenever I'm super hyper-focused, I actually stare at my map a little bit more.
Take that.
Because my map is how I know what's on my left and right. Like that.
Take that shell.
Kyrie, dude, you're still alive. You are welcome. Well, tier 10, like, is the one tier that I don't play in. I am not a big tier 10 fan. And I never have been.
Penetrated.
You know, like, for me, I find that tier 8 is one of the better tiers to play in because of the variety and the choice inside tier 8 compared to all the other tiers.
Take that.
Yeah, the Murat, I don't even have the Murat. My first tier 10 was the E5. And I got it within the first 3 days of the game actually coming out. Like, upon the official release day, I had the E5 within 3 days because beta testers had a week of early access. Yeah, tier 8 definitely has the most flavor. That is for sure. I don't disagree with that at all. That is actually a really good statement. So we're going to do full standard loadout with this starting off. And now, one thing is, what do you notice about this tank's ammunition? What stands out to you about this thing compared to any of the other tier 8s in the game? I'll give you 5 more seconds to think about it. Yeah, Slap. The HE pin. 105 millimeters for 420 output. I load 9 of them. If you catch people off correctly, 105 pin in this tier. How thick are some hatches in this game? For example, one hatch that would be a really good comparison is, let's say, Earthshaker. Armor Viewer. 88 millimeters. Okay. Let's take a look at the TNH 105. Armor Viewer. It's going to be a decently thick hatch. 145. And then 120. So that's a good hatch right there. But then the top sections, there's a 90 millimeter spot. So if you're slightly above, you can pin it frontally. Then again, if you're able to pin that spot, you're more than likely able to pin there. Same thing about, let's say, like the Irachi. I actually don't know what the Irachi... Nope, Irachi's a really bad one to do a comparison on, because that's 200. But there's a lot of tanks in game that their hatches aren't thick enough to handle that. I would sell it, but don't want to. This one got buffed to 180. It used to be 76. These hatches are like 130. So, kind of unreliable. 150. Type 59's to 131 then. No? One of these used to have 130 on them. But there's a couple of hatches in game. For instance, T103, this is 50 or 60. Yeah, 60 millimeter hatch, HE right through it. There's a couple of weak spots that you can really abuse with 105 millimeters of HE pin. And majority of the time, it's medium tanks and a very select amount of heavies. Owen, welcome back. I grinded my frickin' thumb and it hurts. But it's fine. It's just a flesh wound. I'm muted. Now we're not. So full standard loadout in a tier 10 game. That's what I tried to click. I tried to click my mic and I hit my weight. I need to rotate that. Alright, see what we can do with the full standard loadout. And see, this is the tier 10 game that I'm not a big fan of. If the tier 10s were to switch with the 9s, this would be way better. But 5 tier 9s and 2... Yeah, 5 tier 10s and 2 tier 9s, that's, I'm not a fan of this type of matchmaking. It should be reversed. Yeah, even at tier 10, you can pin a lot with it. A replay that I had a while ago in the Progetto 66, the tier 9 heavy, a recording I had that I never used, I had 5,700 damage dealt with Hesh only. And it was 80% of them pinned. Like that Chieftain Mark 6, if we had a side armor, we could pin it. What's spotting me? You know, if this tank right here, Progetto 54, was a premium tank, I would be ecstatic to have a variant of this as a premium tank, making me silver. Because I think this is one of the better tier 8s in the game. Or like, or if they ever actually fix the Basante C45, that would become one of my more played tier 8s. If its reload was better, that would become one of my more played ones. Like a 10-second final shell reload is all that thing needs to be considered an actually good tank. But instead it's like a 12.5 second reload and it just kills it. Force him to use a repair kit, that's good. Bounce to Tiger 2. I think that's too thick, yeah. Can't remember what the top armor is in that. It's like 80 or 90. I was sitting here thinking I got a really good shot right there. I wonder if I can take it. Even with premium, that would have bounced. Don't push me. $50 TP Proto. It is 12 to 11 right now, so it's not a bad, definitely not bad. Also, I love the growling. Dude, the bear crew inside this is amazing. Oh, that's not good. Ha ha! Your gun's broke. Where was that tiger? Was he close or far? I'm okay with hitting tracks. And then this is also one of the tanks that I don't mind pumping out my ammo all the way, because your mobility combined with the armor that you have, you're able to go around, and then that reload is perfectly timed with how you play. $14 seconds. Yeah, see, 14 is pretty bad for a full clip out. But then you have your travel time that you have to include. GW Tiger. The cool part is we can actually kill him entirely with one clip of HE. 268 version 4. I can't remember what the rear armor is. 90? On the version 4? Yeah, tier 8 comp play with this thing is really, really monstrous, just because you have that burst potential and then the mobility. And then the armor to stack on top. Worth it. I don't care. But what I got behind him, that would have been game. Second place, 1621 dealt. We'll do one more with standards. Yeah, there's no loss of frames. That's nice. Live Oaks, for you, it's getting old. I haven't played that much in like a month, so to me, it's still pretty new. Scareface, there he is. Talking about you a little while ago. Everything positive. It's always positive. We were talking about it because people were talking about the AMBT. Would you like to share your opinion on that tank, on how you feel about it? I was telling them that you liked it a lot, along with the Progetto 46. He's lying. No, he can go back. He can go back. It's all bad. Oh, and Scareface, dude, my setup right now is freaking gnarly. I put a 3090 in my system. The Alt Proto. I know what you're talking about, but I'm having a brain fart trying to think of what it is. Smokin' Aces, dude, that's actually a really, really cool name. $13.75. I love Artie. $13.75. Yeah, I won't disagree on that. That thing's actually pretty decent. Not a... Oh my god. That's an AP round. Yeah, the gun's broke. I need to stop pulling. There. Trade. Oh my god, that shell went so high up. I know, it's a 3900X is what it's paired with. I'm probably going to be upgrading my motherboard pretty soon. That way I can actually use the full PCI capability of the card. Like upgrading the motherboard to like one of the modern motherboards, but still supporting AM4. So I can fully utilize, what is it, PCI 6? Yeah, Gen 4, that's what it was. Yeah, you don't see Roger Dodgers anymore. I mean, honestly, they need to buff the reload. Once they buff the reload, you'll see them non-stop. That artillery does not like me. And I got an EVGA as well, 3090. Which is the exact one I wanted because EVGA stopped making graphics cards. So, I got the one I wanted. Do I feel safe pulling right here? Mildly. Yeah, that's why I bought it. Because I know that one specifically will be like, it'll be a retro gaming setup in like 20 years. And I'll have one. Wanted the clip out so I could swap over to HE. Oh, and also the General came up in the conversation too. I played a match, 2 matches in the General? Yeah. The General is a frickin' monster. And that got brought up because Slap had a last stand game with the TVP. Tier 10. Son of a gun. I might be dead. Like, Chariot's here. I think I can pin that frontally. Nine seconds left on base cap. Yep, game over. Good game. Oh, I know. Like, in 20 years, we're probably going to have, like, 60 gigs of VRAM, and they're probably going to be able to, like, process in the range of, like, 85 gigs, like, per millisecond. I'm sorry, Scareface, I forgot what I asked you. Alright, swap out the ammunition. Oh, by the way, Scareface, I don't need a space heater anymore. That 3090 is enough. It is so freaking hot. By the way, I bought it used. I traded my old graphics card, my 3060 Ti, and then like $400. to get the 3090 from the guy. Because PC actually knows how to balance things, while console just takes a guess. Actually, 85 gigs a sec is just around the corner now that I think about it. We might be transferring terabytes per second in like 20 years. With the 40, and you see, like, I don't really care about upgrading to the 40 series just yet. I'm gonna wait for the next generation, because it's like the 3090 for me is just like, I'm in that right spot where it's like I have the capabilities to last until next gen, and maybe even the gen after that. How many tier 10s do I have? 78. Is it out at 83 or 84? Yeah, the 4000 series are overpriced as all hell. I'm good on it. Plus the VRAM capability in some of them. Like, I was looking at some Returnal gameplay. Like, sure, it lines up. Only 70. Hey, Slap. Just shift it over 2 more fingers. You'll get it. But, yeah. No, I'm trying to think of what it could be good. Yeah, like after 40s, whenever I'm going to be jumping back on the bandwagon. You got 8 of them? And that's fine, dude. As long as the 8 you got, you enjoy. 84? So is it 84 that's the cap? Is it 84 tier 10s, or is it 85? Or is it 84 in total? Because I don't have the new double barrel just yet. I actually want to wait for my premium time to run out, because I wanted to grind that stock. I wanted to grind it stock without any premium time advantage. But I've been getting way too much premium for free. Like, whenever I play Helldivers or I play Armored Core Verdict Day, so I play everything in ultra-wide. So there's moments whenever I end up and like I average 100 frames because that's all my monitor allows. But I can, if my monitor supported more, I could be playing World of Tanks PC at like 240 on ultra-wide. Like, it's freaking powerful. IS-7 and EBR 105, so the Willy Boy and then the IS-7. Yeah, dude, IS-7 is one of the only tanks in game with its own playstyle. 1440 all the way. You gotta have the balance, man. 1440 ultra wide. Also, I think the next motherboard I'm going to get myself a PCI expansion slot for NVMEs. That can install like 8 extras. But that card expansion is like a $500 card. Top tier. Yeah, dude, it gets pricey. It's all pricey, though. But dude, Scareface, man, Fires of Rubicon on PC is freaking awesome. I'm driving in the wrong spot. Thing is, if you, like on Xbox, you actually, it's either 1080 or 4K. 1440 is actually an upscaled version of 1080p. So it doesn't look as good. Like, I prefer the raw image of either 4K raw or 1080p whenever it comes into playing an Xbox, unfortunately. Because they don't have any native 1440. It's either native 4K or native 1080. A bit of a love tap, and now time for clip out. $3080 for 325 bucks, dude. That is freaking baller. Is it still like factory, or did they tear it apart? Because the 3090 he took it apart and put different heat sinks and everything else on it, and the shroud around it's kind of beat up pretty bad. Because he put it in like a MTX mini case, like really small, tight case, and he had problems getting the card in. Jesus, your small gun pinned me. Yep. One-year-old temper sticker intact. Nice. Yeah, 4K is not always 60 FPS. Like sometimes it's like 45, 40. And then they say otherwise. Like whenever I load up Halo Wars, it's like FPS boost, turn on. I'm sitting here like, I don't give a crap if it's 30 or not. Just let me play. I'd rather have it run better than let it run hot. You know, they buffed the hatch on this. The hatch on this used to be 50 millimeters thick. The top is still 40, so your HE can pin that. And then below that, it's 150 now. Lock 30 even? And, like, can you change it from 1080 to any higher or no? Or is it locked at 1080? If it's locked at 1080, that's gonna... that could explain why a lot of people were irritated with that. Dude, a super good price at $325. Let's do some Caliban. Two Soviets, 7 Germans, 1 UK, French, Czech, Swedish. There are 92 in game right now. Gee, oh yeah, that's right. I don't have the UDES. I never went down the UDES line because I can't stand suspension. Like I don't have the Swedish medium or the TD because I just can't stand the suspension. Micro Center. Dude, you have a Micro Center. I don't. Making me a little bit jealous about that, man. Thing is, I finally got my camera hooked up though, Scare. This thing is nasty. Dude, it's a blessing. I know, I got you addicted. I should have avoided it. Scare here will probably tell you I'm one of the biggest reasons why he got into PC so much. He's gotten into it more than me, that he probably now knows more about it than I do. Oh, I do. Yeah. Like, you probably actually have a test bench at home now. Nope. Gotta back up. Murat's on reload, I think, so I might be safe to cross. But I don't know if I want to cross. I do need to get right here, though, and get defended. Well, of course it works in the tank really well. It's been around for a long time. They've had to actually program around it, you know? K91's going to be a huge problem right here. Yeah, it does become a passion. A really bad one. A really pricey one. I don't know if he's still there or not. I think he is. I'll let him... If he can get a hit on me, then I'm going to try and get a hit on him. Because there's probably a reason why he's not firing, because I'm aiming right at him. Slow PC building by a lot. Yeah, but you're just gonna get back into it. Like, it's not gonna slow you down. And because I'm still spotted, I actually want to back up real fast. If I get unspotted right here, he's in that bush. Yep. Pulls forward slightly. See, and for me, I can't aim, because this gun will always play against me. It likes to arc, so since I'm aiming at 376 meters, it's going to try and arc to 376. I do have hit points, though, so I might... You need to fall back. You are special. Different kind. I don't think I have optics on this. See, and then aiming at 248 right here, you'll see it splash. Am I comfortable going across? Grill, IS, the Murat's still up. Yeah, I'm gonna cross. He's up in the midsection on top. Surprised he didn't move to try and take me on. Sorry, I run the double. Yeah, dude, yeah, $2,000 for a card is outrageous. I paid attention for took me down 4 hours of footage. No. You know, I'm just gonna discharge this into his turret. Actually, no, I'm not, because derp. Loading the AP round. This reload is so long. Oh, that's ridiculous. On the side, up in the front. That's a heat round that hit me. I didn't get to see what that was. I think that's the grill. It's got to be the grill. Yeah, if ending any, I'm still streaming. It's okay. I want to pull, but at the same time, it feels like a bad idea because that Murat's still up. Yep. Do I send it? No, I'm gonna wait. Do 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 do. 5 seconds. That's unfortunate. This is all unfortunate. Alright. We're gonna want to back off. Do I have any corpses behind me? No, none. So the Murat's probably gonna be coming up over here any second now because of his top speed. He's gonna be fast. Right here is gonna be the good little dip in. Conqueror, I'm not gonna be able to kill him in time. And I'm in a lot of trouble. But I should aim at the Murat. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's over. Pretty bad aim time is a goddamn understatement. This thing's aim time doesn't exist. Like, whenever I played Caliban, I played on PC and I preferred on PC. Just because you can actually pin spaced armor. You don't get caught on spaced armor on PC like you do on console. Console's really bad for that. But it's got good armor frontally if you're utilizing your gun depression. Let's see some Chrysler. Chrysler doesn't sound too bad. BS bounce. Well, I hit, you know, that's the spaced armor on top of it with my 292 millimeters of AP pen, you know, so. Gross. I couldn't hit anything, though. Some Illimaine. I might have hit the lower plate, but if I hit the lower plate, like, I'm up above it aiming down, so that's a really bad angle. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know, I don't play Cold War. Superconk was getting annoyed. Yeah, it was. That grill was annoyed. Because I bounced like 4 shells from him, and they were all heat rounds. Koza! Speaking of which, there's one person waiting to get on before I swap. He's still not on. Yep. Because we're going to do some practice runs over on Hell Let Loose after I'm done with this, once he's on. Top tier, tier 9? Tier 9's not bad. Arnie! Do you like my team Ragnarok? Even my emblems. Nope, not the emblems, never mind. A cup of liberté. Because I got the libertine over there. Anyways, enough of the random memes that have no value on World of Tanks, because none of you guys understand what I'm talking about. I forgot the premium pin on this. I think it's 265. My god, it's awful. These teams, like Team Ragnarok, and then Team Hurricane, Team Cyclops, and Team Tiger, it was just a little event going on for, like, I can't remember what the reward was. Can anyone remember what the rewards were for it? I just remember playing. It was like a 3-month thing, or like a 3-week thing. Or was it 5 weeks? It was like a different part of it each week. And then I did Team Hurricane, which is what I went for, but Ragnarok won. Yep, not enough of an angle. That was really bad. Chrysler K hates playing below. If you're playing below, you're gonna suffer in this thing. You always want to make sure that you're above, maxing out your gun depression against enemies. I think Type 4 is shooting heat. No, he's shooting AP.
Focus attention here.
Some of you are probably wondering how that pinned. The little lobes in the left and right of the Type 4 that I was aiming at. It's only spaced armor, there's no armor behind it. So you can pin it. Until artillery hits you. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but it was, everyone essentially got the tank. I just can't remember, like, what the event was all about. It was like just, you earned points based upon the wins you got. And then, so I did this, tier 10. We'll go over, I think, my Superconk. No, I don't think I played any of the British during the event. I don't think any of my British have the camo. Yeah, no, so it would be my VK, Team Tiger, and then my tier 10 AMX M4, Team Cyclops. But these were considered like exclusive skins at the time, so I think over here I did it to my 260 and my 279E and my 780. And then in tier 8, Skoda T46, 56. It's tier 8 premium. Yeah, this one. Team Hurricane, and then my TNH 105. And then I do believe I hit up one of my Frenchy boys in this tier as well. I think my Russians... I know I did 2 Russian tanks. I did my Krievets with Team Hurricane. And then there was one more, but I can't remember what it was. Dude, the event was a while ago. Like a year or so. I think, yeah, Team Cyclops right here. That's the camo for it. And then for my Americans, I did my Chrysler K. Oh, that's right. Polish was also on the list. So Polish was Ragnarok. Can't remember the others though. Okay, so we did a Caliban, which, yeah, 5,000 blocked. I didn't hit crap. Let's do another match in the Caliban. We'll see if we can get a close quarters map. Caliban does better on close quarters maps because you can't play it super well on those long range maps. It just, the sniping in that tank is like unbelievably hard. Yeah, Fandy, they were just a little bit of like a team orchestrated event. And Chimera, dude, I love the Chimera. Like, I want to play it more often. I want to 3-mark it. Like, that's how much I enjoy it. I'm in danger. Dude, Ulfbert, dude, where the heck is Pell? I've been waiting for him to get on before I was going to stop streaming. What is this? Oh, is this from, I'll watch that in a sec. He's so lost in translation. He probably is. He's probably stuck in the middle of nowhere. I should get his personal phone number just to call him randomly one day and be like, get on! Stop slacking! Go full stalker status. Nice. Let's think about this though. Yeah, but Fandy, like, the teams were pretty cool when it popped up. Like, you would always have conversations like, no, this one's gonna... Like, it was a pretty cool discussion for a minute. Like, the forums in Reddit were going wild with it for a minute. Like, I would actually say, during that time, it was actually a really cool update. Because, Slap, wasn't there a little bit of balance changes during that update, too? IS-3, you got too greedy. Alright, what's up with artillery aiming at me? Like, every single time. They don't like me, they hate me. Is that an Arachi? That is an Arachi. The Arachi gives me a side, he's not gonna like me. I'm on a really long reload. Yeah, that was around the time they brought back the ribbons and everything else. I'm in a really bad spot, but I'm gonna make it work. I mean, I did 1,600 damage for the 1,200 they did to me, so I mean, I'm not super sad about it. I'm in a really weird position right now, too. 'Cause shells are flying in from up top, right over here. So I just need to make sure I get locked down a little bit better. I want to full send it against the mutant and get lower, but that might actually get me killed. Oh, that's not good. I hit the spaced armor, the angled plate on that little heavy tank number 6. I'm sad about that. All right, now let's pull out. Let's go T-32. Okay. This is literally one of the strongest tier 8s in the game, hands down. Like, legitimately, if you play this thing correctly, you are unkillable no matter what. And it's dumb, and it needs to be fixed, because it should not be this strong, but it is, because they have big brains. Like, if you were to sit down and talk about, like, tier for tier tanks, and you were to compare, let's say, like, multiple tanks across the board on which ones are, like, tier for tier, absolutely broken. T-32, I don't know how many people would agree with me on this, but T-32 would be #1 for tier 8 by a long shot. And then, like, tier 9, it would be hard to find it because they didn't really overbuff anything super badly in tier 9. Tier 10, there is a clear definement across the board of a lot of tanks, but not super bad. But just everything's kind of up there. Tier 7, I don't know what I would do. Yeah, just because of the armor on the T-32. That's literally it. The armor on the T-32 makes this thing literal super heavy at tier 8. But against tier 10, I mean, yeah, you're going to suffer because, you know, tier 10. But whenever it comes down to it, you're... Like, I can ricochet a Yaguru off of my engine deck. And it's just because of the top armor on this tank that makes us overpowered. So whenever you end up in, like, a face-to-face brawl, that's whenever this tank really starts to shine. Doesn't mean that you're, like, god tier indestructible. It just means that you have really, really strong armor. How much room do I get to back up? Quite a bit. Ooh. If I would have landed that flat on, that would have been an easy pin. A bit too far off. It's okay though. Like my goal right now is just simply to pull up and distract against these tier 10s. You just got rammed. That's okay, Yaguru. You should have kept your distance. I wasn't even paying attention to the Yaguru pulling up and over on me. That was a ricochet and down in the top plate, but that's pretty much all he can do now, because now I'm defended. I am tilted slightly up, so the top armor's weak now. But if he shoots the engine deck at all, like it just ricochets. The actual top of the turret is weaker than the hull. Maple Leaf loving Canadian. What the heck? I'm so lost. I've been looking away at the chat for a minute. Are you kidding me though? Maple Leaf is freaking awesome. That is a Highlander. If he ricochets off me, then I can kill him. Even though he's an autoloader. Isn't it like 8 seconds in between his loads? Oh, that's right. You gotta aim low, low. He's got 1 round left. Not anymore. Dual mediums. I kind of feel like top 59, E50M, Conway. Okay. The T110 E4 is still broken. Like that one would probably be like on that list for just overpowered tier 10s. It's up there. Because even haul down, like it's extremely difficult to pin those. Like you need 310 millimeters of heat pin just to reliably go through the gun mantle. When beforehand you would be able to pin it with standard rounds at 258. And then they overbuff the absolute crap out of it. Minotauro. Minotauro is going to be annoying. Oop. Surprisingly enough, though, I'm probably going to end up as... Phil's back? Alright, cool. I might end up as MVP this game. And I didn't do that much. Like, the chances are pretty high. He's Canadian, he's peaceful. Oh, that's why you were talking about it. And then I lost the crap ton. Shooting the cheek armor. Cheek armor is how you bounce. Yeah, damage standing in this thing has gone through the roof, though, since it got buffed. Well, no, it's always been through the roof. Like, I actually 3-marked it before they buffed it, too, which is the funny part, because, like, before they buffed it, I was telling everybody, hey, this thing's actually really ridiculous. And then they were like, oh, yeah, let's buff it. Yeah. Good idea. Anyways, I am slightly getting burnt out a little bit, so I will do one more. I'm probably going to jump into tier 10. And I'm thinking I'm probably going to try and do a precision play. Actually, let's do 60 TP. It's been a fat minute since I played this thing. Gonna go some big derpiness. Well, no, like, if you're aiming at an E4 slap, you're more reliable to go through the gun mantle if they have maxed out gun depression. Every single time. Like, you gotta aim at the little, the two, exhaust points for the gas chamber on the right or left side. Or whatever the hell they are, like little machine gun coax ports. Do I go right or left? Kind of thinking right. Maybe even mid. Mid doesn't... Ah, no. I think I'm going to go right. Yeah, I'm going to go right, and then we're going to chill out right here in C1. There's a spot in C1 that if you get into it, it's really nasty. You know, in 60 TP, it's kind of funny because to me, the 60 TP is probably one of the more well-rounded tier 10s in the game. Oh, Fandy, E3, a lot more armor, no turret, lots of armor. Like if you play the E3 right, you'll outplay anything. It's that ridiculous at times. Yeah, I know, dude. And then you can't pin it. Like, even the hatch on that thing got buffed, dude. It's so dumb how they buffed it that much. Best frontal armor? I don't know. Like, 113's got really good frontal armor, too. But then again, that's heavy. Yeah, it's still busted. Well, why would they nerf it? That was the buff they put on it. Fura, like, that's literally the buff they gave it to buff it. I mean, hey, it's doing a lot better than what it was. Yeah, it's because you overkilled it. Thank you. Right here's the spot I was talking about in C1. Because you can get up in here. I've done it with Kronvong. I've done it with Superconk. It's actually kind of hard to do it with. E5 is pretty nice because of where your hatch is located. And then you just come in, you flip. And then you can pull right here. And, you got shots all the way down, and look at how defended you are. From their point of view, they can only see a small portion of your tank. And then you have an easy back off. I probably could have pinned a high explosive on that AMBT. And then not much can get by you either. Like, even the version 5 right here is ridiculous just because of the way that they've redone the armor on the tank in so many ways. Oh yeah, it's busted. Like, without a doubt. The E4 hatch is stronger than the E5. And that's saying something. Alright, I don't know how much more is going to come here, so there's no point in waiting. If this turns into a gunfight area, though, C1 is one of the stronger spots to be in. Are we talking about the E4? It's like 254. And then the effective armor value is like 230 on the E5. Yeah, I think the effective armor in the E5 is 230, 240. No, 230 something, like 215. But it's flush 215. If you don't hit it flush on, then it's really good. I feel like that some days, but then I enjoy going against like a select set of tier 10s in my tier 8. I hit the angled turret gun mantle, so that played against. I kind of want to load a high explosive and pull for that SU. Because SU is like right here. Alright, I think I gotta get closer. 7-7 right now. And I'm kind of wondering if I want to go down the right side and pull up in, or if I'm willing to take damage from these guys. IS-4, sorry Slap, I'm not a big fan of the IS-4, and I don't know why it is. Like, the tank is really good, like all the way, but I can't seem to find myself to enjoy playing it. But that doesn't mean it's a bad tank. Like, it's really good. Just not my playstyle. Like, the 780, I enjoy the 780 a lot. I don't know, the gun buff was actually pretty nice on that IS-4 in all honesty. And then the ammunition was really good that they did to it. Like, I won't say that it's overbuffed, because it's still underperforming, and it's still got 45 millimeters of top armor. So on that forehead, so 60 TP here can still overmatch the forehead of it. I mean, even if it was 50 millimeters, I could still overmatch it. But it's a lot better than the 30 that I had, where anything could overmatch it. So the 45 it has was actually really good. No, it needed that forehead buff. Like, it needed that forehead buff Slap. Because I could take a medium 105 and go through it frontally, period. Because it was just the entire forehead of the tank. It's 45 millimeters now, rather than the 20 or 30 it was prior. I am one lucky son of a gun. I am lucky. I need to catch the Turan out. VZ's gonna take 2 shots, Turan's gonna take 2 shots, and Turan's gonna come up. Yep. Turan's got me if he sits here. That's not healthy. Turan just gonna pull and put another heat round in. Turan might kill me. Yep. yeah, like the Krievets 1 used to be a literal mini version of the IS-4. The Krievets 1. I should have stayed up high. If I would have stayed up high, that would have been way better. In the 60 TP. Like, I could have been able to get a Kalaban off that match if I would have stayed up high. But I didn't. One tank that will always stand out to me is the 113, but it's underplayed. Like, no one ever really plays this because no one knows how to play it. What was the one? Oh yeah, IS-4 is what we were talking about. But IS-4, like, the one thing about the IS-4 that I don't like is the way the armor is. So one of the biggest drawbacks of this tank is right here. That's your under armor. That is your top armor. So anytime someone splashes your tracks with HE, it's like a guaranteed 300 damage. Or anytime that you're slightly up and you're slanted up and you're side scraping, all they need to do is put a round into the side, and then they bounce into the top armor and just overmatch it every single time. And that's, to me, that's what takes away from this tank. If that under armor was like 40 millimeters or 50 millimeters, then this tank for me would be a lot better. But that 30 right there killed it for me on a lot of maps. The Panzer 7, the German Panzer 7, they did buff the side. What did they buff it to? Like 270, 280? I don't think this one got the buff. No, the actual Panzer 7, yeah, there it is. 300, 240. And the only thing this does is make it harder for tier 8s to pin it. Like, I don't know why they did that. They also did the same thing to the British. Here it is. They took the FV and they took away a weak spot. Keep in mind, a tiny weak spot. 254 used to be, what was it, 105? What's the side armor? It was the same as the side. 101. It used to be 101. Right here in 254 in the side armor. And then they buffed it to 254, which means that tier 8s now versing the side scraping suffer more. So, yeah. Thanks a lot, Wargaming. You took away weak spots from lower tier tanks. And then you wonder why people complain so much about the matchmaking feeling like crap. Thing is that the turret's still 200, so you can still go through the gun mantle. You see the little lobes in the left and right, the cutout slits on the turret itself. The gun mantle, you can go through that. It's like 207, 215. It's not a lot of armor. Your standard round should be able to tear through it. But yeah, I'll play a match in the Panzer 7. I don't mind that. 560 Alpha, big boy gun. 168, King Tiger. King Tiger would be better. Where to pin the E4? Slap, I'm going to start up a private match. Meet me in it. If you're on, or if anybody else wants to jump on custom games, just join in real quick, and then if you have an E4, jump into it. I'll show it off on stream real quick. Slap E4. And then what I'm going to do is this. I hate this so much. Settings. Do 10 minutes, vehicles, Cold War, World War II. There we go. I don't really care about the map, but we'll do Mountain Pass more than likely. No, Cliff. Cliff is a lot faster because you go down Death Valley on left. And then for me, simplest thing I can do is this. We're going to go ahead and select Tier 8. American. We'll go TS5 because this is the same tank that we used to test it originally. Turns out I'm a Muppet. I'll just put my heavy tank crew in it. And then, yeah, E4. Then we'll launch and I'll meet you in Death Valley. Unless Melon's here. Melon can pull out something with like 300 AP. Yeah, like APCR pin. The one tank that'd be good to compare it would be either the IS-7 or the Bison T-103. Bison T-103 would be a lot better just because it offers, I think it's like 307 AP. Oh god, I don't want to look at that slap. That sounds horrible. Got 34, 38 tier 10s, can't remember. Yeah, and then after this one, John, I'll play a match inside the Panzer 7 real quick. Dun, dun, dun. You know, Claire de Luna. It's a piano. Really good. I wish these maps would load quicker. I wish that we actually had a testing area where you could put a tank out in the testing ground and then go against it. Like, and just have it in the middle of, like, your garage and then be able to shoot it. Rather than needing to load nonstop in the matches and everything else for testing. What gun would you like to shoot at this? This one. The biggest one. Give me the biggest one. And then just watching it rip to shreds. Like playing cross out and watching your car get completely torn apart because you took out the only frame holding it together. And just watch it go everywhere. Or like those overcompensating moments of War Thunder and then like the 500mm rounds. Yeah, dude, testing against armor, like just being able to do it in general. So now from here, you have the exhaust ports in the left and then the right. Got your little viewfinder here, but then in between. Thing is, it's really inconsistent. It's got to be straight on, and you sometimes have to find the inside section around there. And then it's repeat on the opposite side. The outer section, you cannot pin here. But if you aim farther in to about right about there, this one should go through. And the reason why is because the way the gun mantle lines up, it's a big circle. And then you have this separation in the circle that comes out where it's just the turret and the mantle with no armor behind it. So that position, you follow these two marks, come in slightly about here. And then the turret cheeks are extremely unreliable unless you're aiming at the turret ring itself. But if you're aiming at the cheeks, you're just going to non-stop bounce all over. The hatch itself is inconsistent. Slap if you can. Find a spot to kind of give yourself some elevation so you have to aim down for depression. Because right now, flat on, that's going to bounce. If Slap finds a spot for gun depression, and they're actually using maxed out gun depression inside the E4, he's going to find a spot. But once they actually use gun depression, the lower part of the hatch becomes a weak spot. Flat on, it's not a weak spot. Playing your E4 straight on whenever you're actually hull down and you're not using gun depression makes the E4 at its strongest state. Unless you're versing like 395 heat. Right there. But now that he's using his maxed out gun depression, which I'm actually not in his maxed out view, now I'm in his maxed out view, this should go through. Because now you're actually below that slight pike on it. So now if Slap comes forward and flattens out against me, I'm just going to wait for that to come through stream. And then once he flattens out, that weak spot underneath the actual gun barrel disappears. Just flatten out the tank where you're zero, like your alignment is 0 degrees. So pull forward until you're like facing on me. You got a horseshoe on there. Is that the skin? It's actually pretty cool. And then 0 degrees about there, and now that weak spot's gone. Nope, it's still there. Which means that we're at a really weird angle right now, because we're up and down. But if we aim at the top spot, gadoosh. Top spot's gonna bounce, and then, yeah, he's at a weird angle right now. Which is kind of strange. But here, aim inward. And here's the thing about it. So slap, raise your barrel. Oh, 3 hit points. Yeah, but like, if he raises his barrel with that 300 millimeters, it actually doesn't change anything, even though, metrically speaking, it's thicker, because you're in this way, so you're going in at a deeper angle. Thing is that spaced armor is always flat, no matter what. So whenever you hit spaced armor, it doesn't matter what the angle is. The thickness is always the same, no matter what. Yeah, it's a skin. So, like, that's why I like to fire heat rounds. Because if you hit spaced armor with no armor behind it with heat rounds, the armor is always the same thickness across the board, period. And one thing that people don't realize is this. If we go against Italy, Tier 9, this TD right here, Armor Viewer, these slots right here in the turret, 140 millimeters thick. Slap, pull out a tank that's got 140 millimeters of pen, or like 142 mil. German. No. Russian? No. Pull out the T-34-85. Or the Rudy. Doesn't matter which one. Found. Yeah, we need 140, so pull out like an 85 millimeter at like tier 6. Yeah, 145 works too, it doesn't matter. But it has to be AP or heat, it cannot be high explosive. Because spaced armor versus high explosive rounds, PC redid it, so you can pin it and go through it. But on console, if you have 60 millimeters of armor and you shoot high explosive into it, it's actually 3 times the value to high explosive. So remember that. It's always 3 times the value. Thing is you can only travel through one section of armor before it detonates. So that's why when you shoot spaced armor, you have premature explosions. That's why HESH rounds don't work the way that they're intended to. Oh. Trying to hit launch game. Already found one? 145. Okay, that works. So, yeah, just meet in the same exact spot, and you're going to shoot my lobes. You're going to shoot them at maximum gun depression, and yeah, this will be the demonstration. So, if you end up against a CC, Tier 9, the Mark II, the CC-1 Mark II, just know its turret's actually not that strong. You can rip right through the standards, but the Tier 8 and the Tier 10 don't have this weak spot. Yeah, well, not just that, but like, for instance, let's say that you're playing the Caliban. APCR and APDS is exactly the same. No, it's not. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, it works. It's basically just like APDS, like the ones on the Chieftain, that's actually APCR. And then the Super Conch, yeah, that's just APCR in the premium round. I don't know why they're giving it so many different names, because mechanically speaking, there's only 3. No, mechanically speaking, there are only 4 round types in game. But between HESH and high explosive, there's no difference. Alright, shoot the lobe. The giant bar on top of the tank, gotta aim a little bit higher. Too far, because that's hitting the side armor in the outskirt. Gotta aim further in. Follow it inward. There you go. And there's no armor behind it. So the only thing that means is that it's spaced armor with nothing behind it. So it's always 140 no matter the angle. So even if we were to come right here like this and then aim upward, and you would think that that spot's actually extremely thick, if he lands it, the spaced armor, there's no ricochet. It's just going to go right into it. That hit the base armor. You can enter auto ricochet with spaced armor though. But then the value never changes whenever you're aiming at it. He's hitting the turret underneath. So on stream, I'm going to bring up the actual armor model of the tank. Full list, tier 9, tank destroyer, Italian, Centralia, 3D model. Right here, this entire section, there is no armor inside of it at all. You see space protection 140 millimeters, but then you see 0 millimeters behind it. So now if we come over here, you're going to see they have 140 millimeters of space protection along with another 140 millimeters of space protection along with 55 millimeters behind it. And then it changes. Or you come up outside and it doesn't say anything about not penetrating. Then here it says bounce. Here it just says no damage because it's going through the spaced armor and dealing no damage. But then up on the side angle here, 254, then 140. But it's just spaced. And Slap is right now pinning it. But yeah, if you're ever being aimed at directly by it, if Slap could aim. But basically, like with 144, I would be able to go through this nonstop. You're aiming too far out. You got to find the sweet spot. I'll bring it back up on the... Take a look at the stream here. You'll see how big it actually is. It's a pretty big weak spot all the way around it. Oh, you ran out of AP. So what are you shooting? Heat? Yeah. And then heat will just tear through it. Like, I mean, this is just like a demonstration of like 140 actually going through it. So 145 actually going through it. And then if you're hitting it correctly, you could be in any tier and tear through it like it's paper. Alrighty, I'm going to jump into Panzer 7 real fast. I'm going to leave that one. Slap, thank you. And then, Heat or... I hate the heart so much. Or HE. Dude, the Dreadnought, you got 250 heat pin. I would say run the 250. Like, use the ammo swap and just switch between. And then, like, based upon the targets that you're aiming at, you got 175 pin, so rock that, rock overmatch with the AP shell. Because you can overmatch a lot of tanks up on the roof. For instance, the roof of this tank, you can't overmatch it because it's 80 millimeters, and you got 40 millimeters on the side. But if you catch it up high, you could actually overmatch that 40 millimeter plate. Yeah, both of them, guaranteed. Just for the grind, didn't like those tier 1s, or is that 10? Kind of better TDs. Oh, you're talking about you just finished the Italian ones? Is that what you're saying, Mike? The Italian TDs are monsters, man. Yeah. think of it this way, like if you're reverse side scraping, there's a chance that you're actually over angling. So just try and make sure that like you're ever so slightly slanted coming outward, where like you have to back up and expose your front plate partially. This is not a good map for the Panzer VII. I have a couple of streams where I've been ammo racked, but in this one, I haven't had my top popped. I got one that my first match of the day, I had my top popped. I can't remember what stream it was, though. Slap. Now, the Italian TDs, dude, that tier 10 is an absolute monstrosity. And I remember I was playing the 7, and I was one... Yeah, no, there was an AFK Churchill on my team at spawn, and he was just AFK. But I 1v7'd. I had a 1 versus 7, and I came out with a Radley Walters and a win. And if that Churchill wasn't alive, I would have had a call up on his medal that match as well. With like 4,800 damage in a tier 7. That tier 7 was nasty. Oh god, alright. Yeah, this is last. They're giving me crap over in Discord now. That would be the Centauro. I'm gonna get spotted, I'm gonna fire. This possibility was at 1390. Oh, nope, some over here. A little bit too far of a lead. Hey, E4. Balance. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired though. Like, I'm not gonna deny it, I'm getting a little bit burnt. I've been at this for 4.5 hours, holy crap. Yeah. The burnout's real right now. I'm just gonna push it up. Your Panzer 7 though, you always want to be careful with the turret. Your turret's actually weaker than the rest of the hull. So this tank's not about trying to find a hull down spot, it's about playing peekaboo and using your hull armor, which is why they really should buff the lower plate on this, like PC did, to make it extremely hard to pin, even with premium. What did he bounce off of? Oh, the inner side then hit the turret, so it was a double bounce. Already blocked 10k. Oh, I bet, dude. This map's insane. Your lower plate's hell of out there, though, so careful on that. I do want to push up. Slap, I'm going to take a look at your block damage at the end of this match. You know, E3 is, it's definitely one of those tanks that whenever you play it, it can make a difference on any flank that you go onto as long as you play it right. The E3 is not about playing aggressive and pushing in. It's all about managing and controlling an area. You never play aggressive in your E3 until it's a fortified force push. And that's how you pull inside of your Panzer 7. You pull front plate out. Because your sides are like 160 millimeters, so. Slapper. I'm gonna need to stand up and stretch after this game. That's for sure. Anyways, you guys, thanks for jumping on. Thanks for spending some time. Tomorrow, I might do a stream after the tank brawl, and it'll just pretty much be a conversation with me, Pell, and Ulfbert, and then maybe a little bit of gameplay on tanks, but it'll pretty much be pretty relaxed. Probably going over the stream and highlighting some moments in it from whenever they did theirs, because I don't think I'm gonna be recording it, so I actually might load up. Actually, I'll just ask here, do you guys care if I upload Hell Let Loose tank gameplay? An entire competition match? Unedited, just full raw imagery, full raw potential. And then whenever I play again, John, just remind me and we'll do some Panzer 7 until I get some good matches inside of it, because this is not a good map for it. I mean, you can make it work, it's just a pain in the butt. Your speed plays against you on this one. Oh, I gotta go back. I gotta look at how much slap blocked. Slap, 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 slap. Yeah, 9,860. 22 hits received. See, that's about what happens. 10 shots fired, 1 pin. That sucks. Anyways, guys, thank you for jumping in. Thanks for taking the time out today. I know a couple of you have been here for quite some time. Anyways, till next time, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Until then, I'm going to go seriously stretch because my back's like... The only damage I took was from the... Yeah, that sounds about right. E4s are freaking monsters. Take it easy, guys. I'm out of here.